Where's everybody at this morning? We'll just start with that.
I'm just kind of sitting downstairs. I've done my rituals already this morning. I'm getting something to eat real quick for breakfast.
Alright. Grotog, you are currently, by the way, you are at the church.
I smashed you with a hammer.
And you are in the back room. But as for Vex and Adric, you guys are back in the inn.
Yep. I did mend it, though. I did mend the door. I want to make sure that's very clear. I didn't mean to rip it off.
So I'm trying to just get everyone figured out.
Yeah, it's...
I guess we'll inform the party of what we're trying to do with the Baron, trying to figure out where this Lich's remains are and what leads we have.
Alright, so you guys, are you guys making your ways downstairs to talk about this, or are you guys going to stay up in the room?
Oh yeah, Jay, for a bit of context, it's because you were turning into a werewolf that I violently smashed you with a hammer. Or Jay, sorry.
Oh, I thought we told him about this last session. He showed up for a little while and we explained.
No, we didn't. We didn't tell him that he was a werewolf and that we smashed him.
Alright, you guys want to make your way downstairs then?
I guess we can talk about it over breakfast, what we've found out.
Alright.
I'm just eating some food with Ollie in the corner.
Well, as you guys are down there discussing, you have a person you guys aren't familiar with wander into the bar, which could be both. Both, would you like to describe your entrance into the bar?
Sure. I mean, it's pretty unassuming. Pretty unassuming entrance. Nothing special. Just open the door, walk in, walk up to the bar. First off, ask for some food. And at that point, depending on how well you can hear or not, you may or may not hear me asking the bartender a few questions.
Perception checks?
Well, first thing I notice is when he comes in the room, he's definitely not some commoner around town. He looks like he's got some adventuring under his belt. I'm sure he's wearing some decent garb.
Actually, can I just invite him over real quick and try to talk to him?
And forgive, obviously, I don't know anybody's voices or anything yet, so...
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
figuring that out, what voices go with what characters and stuff.
That is actually a really good point. So you're pretty unassuming, though, you said?
Yeah, there's, nothing super special. I mean, you do obviously definitely notice the size of this man. He's an enormous man. Well over 6 foot tall. You bet you're somewhere close to 300 pounds. Full plate.
That I can bench press you.
With a very large shield strapped to his back, and carrying a slightly larger than normal flail.
Yeah, Adric, you can ask him. You can try and call him over because that'd be actually pretty much would stand out in this small town.
Yes. So I'm gonna just kind of ask him if he'd like to come over and sit with us while he eats.
I think I will join you.
Right. I'm gonna scoot over a little bit so he can sit down with us.
I appreciate the invitation.
No problem. You look a little different compared to most people in this town. It's interesting.
Yes, this is something I've heard my whole life. And as he says that, as you say, you look a little different. You definitely notice aside from just the sheer size of this man, his hair is stark white, cut short, sort of a crew cut kind of thing. But what you notice more than that are his eyes. His eyes are large, pupilless, white eyes, slightly, almost slightly glowing, with you could swear you see little crackles of electricity around his eyes every now and again.
I haven't seen you here before. What brings you here?
That is because I've not been here before. I am here looking for information, but that is my business.
Understandable. As long as it's not trouble that you would try to be after, I think you'll be fine.
I am trying to solve my own troubles.
Have you heard of any of the recent comings and goings of this town lately? There's been a lot of trouble here.
I heard a bit of information maybe a week and a half ago about a group of individuals that won a local tournament up here. And I heard tale of one particular of those individuals that I may be looking for. But as of troubles in this area, no, I have heard of none.
This town was recently beset by the evil goddess Morgan. We have dealt with her, but stress is still very high right now. And as such, I would suggest you take care with the locals. They're under a lot of pressure right now.
I can understand. I am familiar with dealing with the taint of evil deities. He says as he's looking down at the table a bit, not really eating his food, just sort of staring off into space for a moment.
You notice that Ollie is sitting there eating and he's just staring at you like with his mouth open. He can't stop looking into your eyes.
Do my eyes bother you, child? Wait, how old is Ollie?
I think he's like 10 or 11-ish.
Okay, so child. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, child.
Do they bother you, child?
I've never seen eyes like that before.
Most have not, unless they have crossed my path.
Sorry, unless you want to do his voice Valhalla.
No, it's fine. He's 9.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
At that point, I'll just go back to eating my food, staying kind of quiet, a bit reserved.
Well, if you have any questions about what you're looking for, maybe we could help you. If you're willing to share any information about what you're here for.
Sorry, my daughter's talking to me. Yes, actually, as I said, I am hoping to find this group of individuals who won this tournament. I heard that one of them could possibly be of usefulness to me.
Well, you found the right table to sit at, because we are those individuals you're looking for.
This is good. This is fortuitous. Now, admittedly, I do not know a name of the individual or even the look of the person, but I heard that this person may be a bit more secretive than others.
At this point, I'm going to look at Vex and kind of say, that sounds like he'd be describing you more than anyone else here.
I don't say anything.
As you're not saying anything, both is just looking, not not staring intimidatingly or anything of that nature. Just you get the feeling he's almost not quite sizing you up, but trying to feel you out without really interacting with you necessarily.
Might I ask what your business is with this individual?
You might ask. I might tell.
Perhaps we should speak privately on this matter.
This could be a good idea. Both gets up. And you notice that despite his size and the heavy armor, the heavy shield and everything, he seems almost light on his feet. He gets up, grabs his plate from the table, pushes his chair in, takes his plate back over to the bar. Thank you. To the barkeeper. Puts a silver piece down on the bar and walks out the door.
Okay, I'm going to get up and I'm going to tell the group that I'll be back and I'll follow him out.
When you do pay for the drink, you get a tired nod from an old bartender. Alright. If you two want to jump into a chat room, I'm going to figure out what we're doing with Grotog real quick.
Okay.
I'm messaging him right now.
Pick a room.
We'll jump into the Ark.
Hi.
Alright, so I'm going to come out the door and just follow up behind you.
And we pretty much discussed what we talked about a little bit ago in the before everybody else joined in.
Yep.
Pretty much discussed that information that I don't necessarily know that for a fact or anything like that of your heritage, as it were, but have heard rumors that a person matching your general description might have information on the possibility of someone having the ability of completely immersing themselves in impersonating another person down to their looks, their exact looks, their mannerisms, their voice, and everything. So,
okay.
all right, with that, I gotta go stir the spaghetti real quick. I'll be right back to get like a minute, maybe.
Okay.
So hang on.
And we're trying to, I was trying to get Jay to see if he did anything from the room himself. Vex?
He had to step away for a second, so I just hopped over.
Okay. Well, it looks like Grotog is away from his computer at the moment. So,
Yep.
oh, there he is.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
Why aren't you talking then, Jay? Huh? Dumb bitch.
Well, why are you being so quiet, huh? You're locked in the back room of the church. You have seen this room before. I'm just wondering what you'd like to do.
Just takes a nap.
Okay, is that directed at the door or the big window in the back of the room? Well, medium-sized window. Alright. You shatter the window, you hear steps coming towards you quickly. Are you going to attempt to squeeze through the window? Alright. Just give me a dex check, just so I can see something.
Okay.
All right. So Jay,
Sorry.
you
Here, I'll switch back in the other room.
Okay, so it's up to you how much information you want to reveal to both, and then how much you aren't willing to let both say out loud around other people.
Okay. Well, first of all, as you're telling me that you're looking for somebody who's done this in particular act that you're talking about, I'm gonna be looking like I'm gonna be shifting around like I'm pretty concerned about what you're telling me, because this is not good news. And then I'm gonna tell you that I've only seen one member of my order since we've been here in town, and he's no longer here. But I hadn't seen him in a long time. And when he was here, when I had seen him, he had a newfound bit of wealth that I had no idea that he had.
Okay.
He didn't show any signs of deception towards me. I had also revealed to him that I had found a phoenix egg, which is extremely rare in the world right now and basically priceless.
Okay.
And that he did not try to steal it from me, nor did he attempt to like sway me away for selling it to him or anything like that. And he did give me a bit of information on how to hatch the egg, so I was able to use my own abilities to hatch the egg based on what he had told me. So I didn't get any feelings from him that he was threatening in any way, but I hadn't seen him in a long time, and he did have a tremendous amount of wealth. So I was a little concerned about that, but it wasn't my business to pry.
Now, when you hadn't seen him in a long time, would you say 10, 11, 12 years, somewhere in that?
It had been, I'll just say it had been several years before I had left the order. And I haven't left the order, but before I had left out from the order.
Okay, that's fine. That will work perfectly. And then, so I guess coming up with some reason for me to actually join you guys in what it is that you're doing. So basically, at this point, I'm looking for some knowledge, something in writing, some kind of tome or something that would help to explain how a person could take over another person's life like that. So that's what I'm in search of. So I guess, obviously with your lineage, you would know that obviously that can be done. And maybe we make a deal that you might know of someone who could help me find this knowledge.
Yeah, we can definitely do some investigating, because this is what you're telling me is very troubling, and I do want to get to the bottom of this. I also ask that you keep discretion about my order and what you found out and what I've told you, because it's a pretty big secret. And the Order of the... I'm guessing you know a bit about the Order of the Phoenix from what you've been told. We pride the life of the Phoenix over our own lives. So, yeah.
Okay.
And there was something else I was gonna... I can't think of it.
It's all good. We'll figure it out. Cool. So we've got it. We've got a game plan going forward, and then we have a reason for both to actually join the party and adventure with you guys, while also at the same time seeking this knowledge that will help prove his innocence and get him back into his the good graces of his temple and the people that he knew.
And as we're having this conversation, you do see that I have a baby phoenix inside of my hood, kind of perched on my shoulder and neck, just kind of peeking out of the hood when I'm talking to you.
All right, cool.
All right, so I guess we're gonna head back in.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, so do I.
All right, so we come back in, and I sit back down at the table, and I'm gonna let everybody know that both will be accompanying us, and that he's told me some troubling news about my order, and I don't reveal anything about it. I just tell you that he's told me some troubling news, and that he wants to stick with us if that's possible. So I look around to see if anybody has any objections.
No, I'm fine with it. Also, I feel the need to point out, because you missed this part, Jay is currently back in the room with us.
Yes, Grotog and Adric are staring at each other across the table.
He's not cured yet. He's dangerous.
Wait, who's not cured yet?
Jay, Grotog, he still has lycanthropy.
No, he's been cured.
Really? Jay, shut up.
But we did hear word from the guards when we were talking to the Baron that they do have a warrant for him right now.
We need to go apologize for breaking the church, at least.
And I look at Grotog when I see him standing there, and I say, how did you get here? You do know that you're in trouble right now.
Hold on, are you saying you gave the church a bribe, or are you saying you're trying to bribe the party?
I think he's trying to bribe the guards.
Okay, there's... Hold on. Right now there are no guards, it's just you guys in the room at the inn.
Really, that's your excuse? And no, I think you're in trouble because you murdered, like, 2 people. I mean, I'm not 100%, but I would assume that that's why the guards are after you.
Was there a second person? I think we passed the one on the street, but I don't remember a second one.
I'm pretty sure there were 2.
No, there was one.
Really? I was wondering there was a second one.
There was
I mean, you
one
still
female that
murdered
was
someone.
bleeding in the street when you guys ran past.
Missing
Her
an arm.
Her arm
Yeah,
was
you
missing.
so you still murdered someone. I would assume that that's why they have a warrant out for you right now.
The second part of why he's in trouble is because he didn't seek any medical attention for his...
Lycanthropy, yes.
Yeah. He had been scratched. He probably felt some irritation, but didn't think to get it looked at.
So as both is walking back into the bar at this point, I'm just walking over to the bartender, grab a full round of drinks for everybody. Obviously, not knowing who does or does not drink, if anybody doesn't, but full round of drinks for everybody, bringing them back to the table and setting them down. Gentlemen, today is the most fortuitous of days.
Thank you, good sir.
And
Raise my glass toward the middle. Raise my mug toward the middle of the table.
I'm actually going to look at him and politely decline. As weird as it seems, I don't drink, despite being a dwarf.
I slide his drink over to Grotog and tell Grotog he's going to need this. Also, Grotog, you see Grotog standing there looking a bit flustered probably. He's probably panting because he probably just ran over here. And he's also a half-orc.
Yes, we're a very strange party.
Sorry about that, I didn't even think of doing that. Would you guys like to describe yourself for our new player?
Yeah, sure. I'm a very old and very strong dwarf. Just
Your mic cut out. Still there, Edric?
The wrinkles, the extremely long white beard.
and anytime we come across evil, I'm the hardest hitting member of the team.
As well as battle scars all over his face and torso.
Yep.
Bex, would you like to describe yourself?
I am wearing a full cloak over my armor.
Bex?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, are you?
Yeah, I can hear you now. My volume messed up.
Okay. Basically, what you can see most of me is just a hooded cloak over my whole body. My hands are just black scale mail gauntlets. I'm also wearing a scale mail mask. So what you can see of my face is a mask. My eyes are pure black. And the cloak that I'm wearing, also I have a bunch of runes on the cloak that are glowing orange and look like patterns of a phoenix on it.
Cool.
And that would bring us over to Corman.
Can't remember whether I have half plate or full plate.
Last I checked on you, you were running around in just trousers and a shirt.
Yeah, last I checked, he was naked.
Yeah,
There's always one.
technical
Quaid
armor.
doesn't like armor.
I have a higher armor class naked than I do with clothes on. It makes sense. Okay. So,
Dude, why did you even buy the armor?
it
I'm
was free.
just saying, like,
Yeah, I have a breastplate. Well, I look like a. With my armor on, I look like a knight with small armor, like lighter armor and sword and shield. But that's not how I fight. Knights would fight honorably. I got more of a.
he doesn't know.
I don't.
He doesn't know
have-
what armor. He doesn't know what honor is.
I have a more primal carnage side. So what I do is I pretty much rage out, strip naked, and charge at people, and try and cleave them in half the best I can. Especially if they're
Not
goblins.
people, goblins. He only does that for goblins.
Especially goblins. Ooh, goblins.
Tasty.
Yeah, you guys always want to get on me for smashing evil stuff. Then you have Quaid with goblins. They're not even that bad.
Don't eat those goblins. They are horrible. Their guts are full of toxins.
Like, I'm worried about destroying things that will kill everyone. And you guys always want to critique me. Quaid just hits
Also-
goblins.
I'm gonna switch over to a Discord on my laptop because I'm gonna install a new graphics card. Just got it.
Okay.
Alright. And then we have, in the far corner, we have Grotog. He's...
I like how Grotog's picture is just Thrall.
yeah. That's
Wait,
it
is
right
this-
there. Thrall. He has a big hammer sitting next to him on the table. And that
assuming that would
works.
be what, Doomhammer?
Yes.
Well, I gotta find him now just to see that. It really is. How did I not notice that before?
His picture's just Thrall standing in front of Orgrimmar. I fucking love it.
He's been exiled.
Garish did nothing wrong.
Alright. But as you guys are all sitting there and you have just toasted, the front door of the inn slams open, and you see a large imposing figure walk in, and most of you are familiar with it, but you see the Black Knight stride into the inn.
I stand up.
Yep, I'm doing the same thing, but I'm going to kind of hold Vex back a little bit and ask him what he's about to do, quietly.
Nothing. I'm just standing up and facing him, because him coming into the inn is a first for us. So he must be here on official business.
I'm going to stand and ask him, like, why he's here, but politely. Not like I'm going to try and fight him.
We received word of 2 werewolf attacks last night. And the body that we were recovering apparently is missing.
It is.
We are coming out here to talk to you guys to see if there's any leads. We understand that your friend was implicated in one attack,
Yes,
but the other attack is unknown to us.
Yes, and he has been cured of his lycanthropy, but the other attack we know nothing of.
We were told that there was a body for cleanup, but we never found one.
There was a body but when we passed by both times. I don't know where it would have been.
Where was this body supposed to be located?
I don't know. I was informed of it after the attack.
You weren't told where to find it?
Well, details are sparse, but we were told east side of town by the clerics, who apparently spoke with your party. But we have found no body.
We did speak to your clerics, but there was no body when we passed by. And to my knowledge, everyone left shortly after we arrived.
So you guys know nothing of a body. I was informed of an attack. I have no corpse.
So at this point, both stands up, looks at the gentleman that just walked in. Sir, are the good people of this town, are they in trouble? Is this a threat to the town?
It might be if we have another werewolf on the loose.
I turn and look back at the party. If there is a threat to innocent people, we must act.
We will, but we can't act rashly. We don't want to hurt somebody who's innocent.
Apparently, there was an attack on the farm. Would you guys like to investigate it for me?
Yes, I'll handle it, Chancellor.
We'll go at once.
Alright, with that, the chaplain begins to leave the establishment. I trust you will. And when he walks out, he literally slams the door behind him.
So he pays no attention to Grotog?
Yeah, he pays no attention to Grotog.
The stealthiest half-giant or half-orc ever.
I will say he definitely saw Grotog, but it looks like he's beginning to investigate everything that's going on, and there was a second werewolf attack after the first.
Jay, who did you eat? Spit them back.
What do you gentlemen propose we do about this? You say we do not want to act rashly, and I agree. We cannot bring harm to an innocent person, but we cannot let harm befall innocent people either.
No, we cannot. I would suggest that we talk to the people that left the church at first, so they may find out if they saw a body.
This is a good plan, I think. But I am afraid I am new to the group. I do not want to overstep.
That's understandable.
I turn to Adric. Where do you think we should go first? To the temple or to the site where the body was supposed to be?
I'd say we should have somebody to go to each. You seem to have a bit better of a connection with Shantae than most. You may be a better choice to talk to her. I would not suggest sending Grotog to her, though. I imagine she'll be displeased about him breaking her church.
Yeah, I mean, it was only a stained glass window.
He still shouldn't have broken the church.
Sorry.
Okay. So are you going to the site?
Yes, I'll go investigate the site of the body.
Excuse me, boss. You have a text message.
Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to mute my phone.
Okay. I nod to you and I tell you I'll meet you at the site after I've spoken with Shantae.
Alright. Grotog, I would suggest you come with me rather than heading back to the church just yet. Both. Oh wait, we haven't actually asked his name yet, have we?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it.
Yeah, I think you did.
Alright.
Did I? I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll assume you did. Alright. Both, you may choose to go with whoever you with. Choose to go with whoever you will. Jorman, you may do the same. Alright. With that, I'm going to start to leave the inn.
I will. Both will follow Vex on his way out. Both will again leave. We'll leave.
Payment?
Six silver pieces on the bar.
6 silver pieces on the bar?
Is that enough? Is that enough for 6 drinks?
Yeah, that's enough for 6 drinks. In fact, you are overpaying vastly.
Okay, well,
According to the
I
bartender.
overpaid.
We'll take the tip, though.
Now,
Sorry, just trying to figure out. I asked in chat there, but I don't know if you.
Yeah, 10 silvers of gold.
Okay, cool. Conversion rate's 10.
yeah, we had to change that. Recently we had it being 1 to 100.
On
It was
everything.
ridiculous. We had so much money, like, we could have bought the town.
You guys still have so much money. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, I know, but like it was even more ridiculous then. Like we could have bought the town.
Yeah, it makes more sense to do it the way it is now, for sure.
Yeah, like we're still ridiculous. We're not that ridiculous.
Well, there is a chart for currency.
Oh, okay.
As we're heading out
I
to
see.
go our separate ways, I'm going to stop Grotog and tell him at some point he may need to go apologize to the temple for what he's done. And just leave it at that.
Hey, I have a quick PC question real quick, and then I'll shut up again.
Okay.
And I run a graphics card without installing its driver first.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It'll just default to low graphics mode.
Yup. What card you get? Oh, sorry. I'll wait till after.
Alright, so you guys begin to make your way to... We're going to do the temple first. Who's all going to the temple?
Both and I believe.
Yeah.
You and both?
Yes, I'm definitely going where, obviously following where, with, sorry, Vex.
Yeah. The fire guy.
He doesn't know that yet.
Yeah, fair enough.
Does he have a character on the board? I don't see his.
Oh, shoot. Do you want to go ahead and drag yourself out? Like, can you see anything? Like, I don't even know if lighting's enabled.
Me, what I can see is the town right now.
Okay. I do keep players on the town screen just so I can keep track of everybody. I'm trying. I gotta find your folder. Here. Alright, everybody should be able to see both on their, on the windows. Alright, before you see a tall, two-story story brick building, and there is hanging from the center of the roof is a maple leaf and a sprig of grain. And as you guys enter it, there's long pews and your typical church layout.
Okay, so do I see her in the main hall, or do I need to go search her out?
Currently, the main hall is actually empty.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go and check the room where the priestess and Grotog were being held.
You see several people gathered in the room that Grotog was previously in, gathering up glass and trying to restore the room to its previous condition. Shantae is among them.
Okay. By estimation, could you tell me about what that kind of a window would cost?
I was gonna come by and mend it later, Vex.
A handmade stained glass window, that's kind of a priceless work of art right there.
Mm.
Yep, I'm gonna come by and fix it later.
Okay.
I forgot I was gonna tell Vex to give her that from.
Well, I'll just assume that you told me that you were going to go by there as soon as possible, so I'll tell her about that in the conversation. Okay, so I see these people in the room. I see them gathering the glass. Is Shantae in this room with them, or is she not?
Yeah, Shantae is in the room.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and just walk in. I see them cleaning up this glass, and I'm going to walk up to her and inform her of the situation with Grotog. I'm going to apologize for his actions and ask that she have this glass just gathered together and keep it in a pile here, and that Adric will be coming by to mend this back together.
Thank you. That saves me the trouble of having my people do it, I suppose. As for him escaping, he should have tried the front door.
Yes, yeah. I can't speak for half-orcs, but I'm guessing his instincts kicked in and could only think to escape by the nearest methods.
He's not very bright.
But the reason why I came by here, Shantae, was to ask you about any information you may have on a second body that was found. Have you heard any rumors from the priest or priestess or any of the people coming through here?
We heard of an attack on the farm up north, and we informed the guard of the body that you informed us of.
Okay. I tell her about the chaplain. The chaplain did come and meet us at the tavern and said that they were investigating another body that apparently was missing when they showed up at the scene. And we don't know what may have come of this body, if it was taken for medical purposes or if it was reanimated. So I asked her if she knows specifically where in the north that this rumor was about. Like, is it at a certain farm that we can go investigate?
The farm that the attack apparently took place on is about 2 miles north. And should be fairly easy to find. As for the body that went missing, apparently all that was found is a pool of blood and some ripped clothing.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to introduce both. I'm going to tell her that this is our new acquaintance, both.
And both will give a courteous slight bow. Is it morning right now? Is it the morning?
Yeah, it is morning time. Do you see Shantae's picture in the list?
looking.
Oh wait, sorry, my bad. Now you should see her. She should be in the list below the player folders.
Now, do we see the priestess at all?
You do not see Isabella right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, should we let Quaid know that he's not allowed to kill that child?
Quaid's currently investigating the scene of the crime, so...
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, that's probably something I should mention to him here directly.
Yeah.
Because it's not evil, he's not allowed to kill it. It should be a very important moment for him, because it could prove that not all goblins are evil.
What was that?
So this could be an important moment for Quaid, because it could prove that not all goblins are evil.
Oh, I
The
meant
fuck's
for,
the goblin?
What was that?
The fucking goblin?
There is no goblin. Don't worry about it right now.
Don't worry, later. Shut up.
Both, what were you saying?
I was to say I would ask Shantae, Miss, if you do not mind, is there this body that has gone missing? Is there a suspicion of necromancy or some sort of thing of that nature?
I cannot do Shantae's accents because I cannot do a Jamaican accent, but she definitely has one. The pile of blood was found. We found no footsteps away from it that were human.
You say
Definitely a presence.
you found
of
no
evil.
human footsteps. Yes, you specify human footsteps. Were there other footprints around this puddle of blood?
Yes, there were. There were several werewolf prints around the area.
Now, did you personally witness this, or is this what you've heard?
This is all hearsay from the guard and a couple clerics.
Okay. How is Isabella?
Oh, she's recovering.
And her child?
Beautiful baby girl. She says that with a bit of a cringe. Like, you can easily pick up on it.
Is there something wrong with the child?
It's a
Long
long
story.
story.
What is the short version?
She was kidnapped, and some things happened to her against her will, and she
got raped.
Yep. And she gave birth to a half hobgoblin child that she wished to keep, and we are willing to monitor the growth of this child to see what happens. We're not willing to take any drastic measures just yet.
That is good. It is impossible to know what the nature of a child would be as they grow. The nature of a child is often determined by the nurturing of the child's family, and not necessarily by the events surrounding the child's birth. You cannot judge. It would be a mistake.
I nod at you, precisely. I thank Shantae for her information, and ask both if he has any questions for Shantae before we head off.
I do not. Shantae, it was lovely to meet you. Have a good day, miss.
Lovely to meet you too. And do you have a religion?
Does both? Or,
Yeah, does both have
Shantae?
religion?
Is this Grim asking or Shantae asking?
This is Grim asking. Sorry.
Yeah, definitely. It was raised in a temple of Tyr.
Okay.
So he prides itself on being just person. However, you read the backstory, so there's a bit there. So he's not necessarily a lawful good person. So there's a bit there with that, but he prides himself on being a just person and wanting to help people.
Would you say that you're knowledgeable about other religions or just your own?
I have some knowledge of other things. I was raised in a temple, so I do have some knowledge of others. But the temple mostly was devoted to Tyr, although there were teachings of Tyr and his other fellow entities that shared the same beliefs.
Yeah, I'm asking out of character right now because I think Grimm's wanting to. No, that's good. I think Grimm's wanting to see if you can do a religion check based on how much you know about religion. Because of Shantae's circumstances, she's not. Yeah.
Just go ahead and roll a religion check, just so I can determine how much you can. This happens every week. You recognize, with what you know of the previous world, that this is Shantae, basically the mother, the
grain
goddess of nature, the grain goddess.
There's a picture on the Discord of her.
You should be able to see the picture in game as well.
Oh, you have that picture on there? Okay.
Of Shantae?
Yeah, as you leave the room, you get a bit of a feeling that you were talking to a bit of a higher being.
She has the form of a human, right?
Yes.
But with your religion, you're able to sense that there's more there.
Okay.
Just pointing it out.
Yeah, so were you saying that this happens every week about what he just rolled? Or
yeah, you guys always
else?
roll higher than 20s. Like, I can set a DC at 20 and you guys will make it.
Nice.
Alright, at the other scene... Who all is at the at scene 2 here, where the body was?
Adric, Rotog, Corman.
Alright, you guys find a deep blood stain in the ground that's sunk into the dirt. What would you guys like to examine?
Can't I do a nature check?
Yeah, you can do a nature check.
You roll that for me since I'm still troubleshooting with my computer.
What are you trying to devise with your nature check, though?
Look for tracks, see if anything came through here other than the guards and stuff.
Alright. I just pull your sheet up since you don't have access to it right now. You want to perform a nature check. What did you get on your nature check? A 20! So yes, you find 2 sets of werewolf tracks straying away from the body. And off in the distance, not close to it, but you find hundreds of human tracks. Like, people have been avoiding it. You don't find any human tracks really near the body except for one that leads in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Adric?
I'm gonna run and detect one of my detect evils real quick, or divine senses real quick.
Yeah, the whole area is saturated as if an evil event has happened here quite recently, as in the night before.
Alright. Can I get any direction on, like... Oh, wait, hold on.
Grotog, anything you'd like to do with the area? You are currently examining the blood pool that is to the on the map. The blood pool in this is in this region, by the way.
Wait, why would he rise his hammer over? Also, sorry for having to speak.
Maybe last rights. I'm not sure. Adric, what did you want to do again?
I was just gonna try and get a sense of like maybe where this evil is, like if the tracks are any source of evil at this point.
No, the tracks don't detect as evil. Just the location where some evil event seems to have taken place.
All right.
All right. And as you guys are examining the area, the rest of the party is, I believe, walking across the courtyard towards you guys.
All right.
Okay, so the spot that they were investigating was where the female that we found originally was at? Is that...
Yes.
Okay, well, when I meet up with them, I tell them what we were told about the second site and ask them what they found out about this area.
I believe Trollman may have found something while attempting to track them.
Am I able to determine whether they're going to or away from the body site, the werewolf tracks?
The werewolf tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tracks are leading... let's see here. You have one set leading to, and you have two sets leading away.
Am I able to track those and continue to follow them?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Corman would be able to. Werewolf tracks are fairly easy to follow. And the roads throughout them are dirt roads, so... I don't think there's actually a tracking roll, is there? No, that used to be a skill.
You could
Nope.
survival is usually used for like following tracks and such like that. And
Side note, like PC thing. Why isn't my computer connecting to the internet? It says Windows could not automatically detect this network's proxy settings.
Your network driver, maybe?
See what happens.
Do you have a wireless card in it, or is it plugged
I
in?
am running an Ethernet cable.
Come plug in, plug it back in.
Alright.
Are you saying plug in and plug back in? Because I already unplugged my cord and stuff.
That's what I was saying, plug and plug back in, so I don't know now.
Probably reset the router, but that dropped me out completely for a few minutes. Just try the driver. Right, back to the game.
Yeah. Alright, Quaid begins to lead you guys very confidently on where he thinks the tracks are leading.
I'm gonna just follow behind Quaid. He seems to know where he's going.
Yeah. What was that?
Yeah, I guess we're following right now.
Are you guys all gonna follow Quaid?
Yeah, I guess we'll just go with this for now and see where it goes, and then we'll head to the next site afterwards, depending on how this turns out.
I like it. I don't know. See,
Alright.
the one that just moved into the bronze. Was that bronze tankard? I guess is that who we're.
What was that?
Oh no, that was me, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Quaid isn't moving at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not even moving you guys around the map.
Okay.
After about an hour, you guys are all pretty sure you guys are going in circles. Because you're now being led back to town, and the tracks appear to have been long gone.
I lean over to Vex and does your friend up there know what he is doing? We seem to be going back to town at this point.
It may be time we investigate the second lead.
Well, the tracks did start off towards the farm, but following the tracks have kind of led back into a circle.
So they're leading right back to the same spot, or back to town in general?
It's more like Gorman is having trouble following the tracks.
Mm-hmm. I think we should go investigate the other site right now.
I ask Adric if his bear is any good at tracking.
I'm not sure. Let me call him to me. I'm gonna call my bear over to us. I'm assuming the bear can track. I just don't know how well.
Let's find out.
It would be nice to actually be able to use my bear. I haven't been able to use him much at all.
What was that, both?
I'm about to disappear for about 5 minutes, but I go unplug my router and plug it back in, see if that fixes it.
Oh, yeah, he can actually, he can follow the track on the smell, and I get an advantage on that.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. Wisdom, I believe, for a bear to track something?
Yeah. You want me to just roll it off my character, or do I roll it off of the bear somehow?
You roll it off the bear.
Okay.
Literally click on Wisdom.
Oh. I didn't know I could click on that.
Alright, the bear begins to follow the tracks.
Alright, so now we're just... Here, I'm gonna ride my bear at this point, because that's why I have...
Alright, as you guys make your way up to the northeast, where once you guys broke off before, now you actually find the proper path, and everyone's going to be on the farm now.
I finally get to use my bear in a fight! Wait, I don't have both or the bear on my screen.
I know, I'm working on it. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
Who can see and who can't?
I can see.
I think we need to fill Grotog's health back up.
That would probably be a good idea. And not.
Yeah, we did kind of smash him with a hammer. Well, I did. Vex just fireballed him.
Okay, so we got Adric, Grotog, Vex, Corbin. And both. Can everybody see?
Yes. Wait, what about my bear?
And your bear.
Yes,
Off with the bear. There you go.
It is important to this mission.
Alright, you guys, after about 1.5 miles, the farms that you guys have been walking past have kind of... The road is going through several farm buildings. And this is where the tracks seem to lead.
Alright. I'm gonna actually investigate this house right here to our east.
To the east?
Yes.
Alright, when you investigate the door is gone.
Ah, okay. Wait, where is the door on this building? Is it this little area down?
That should be the door right there.
Yep.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of walk in there then. Oh, look, a dead body.
There are splinters scattered across the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of call these guys in here and say I found another body. Alright, so what does this body look like then? Does it look like it was a werewolf attack, or...?
The body looks like it was mauled. It's human dressed in a light tunic. Probably female. Maybe late 40s. And quite torn up.
Alright. I'm gonna just kind of investigate the other room of the house here. This little bedroom. I think I see a small chest in the corner, but I can't quite tell.
Go ahead and ping it.
Right up there. Ah, crap. I keep forgetting how to ping somehow.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a small foot chest over there. If you like to investigate it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna very carefully open the lid on the chest.
Alright, you open it and you find stacks of clothes and different silks and materials.
Anything that give us a clue as to maybe what this person, who they were, or...
There's a couple leather. Sorry, what's the word I'm looking for here? Leather aprons. But other than that, I don't think anything would tip you off too much.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna close the chest and leave the house for now then.
I'm gonna pull the sheet off the bed and cover the body. I ask Adric if he wants to read any last rites for this person.
I'll perform last rites for the body real quick then.
Both will kneel beside the body, head down, eyes closed, as Adric is performing. Was it Adric, I think? Yeah, he's performing the last rite.
Yep. Alright, I'm going to quietly ask. Well, I don't even know which DV I go to for this. I don't think Morton goes for humans. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick last rites and basically pray that this person is admitted into the afterlife in paradise.
Now you said that there's like broken fragments all over the floor. Is this just from the door being shattered, or?
Yeah, it does appear to be from the door being imploded into the house.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to this other house here.
Yeah, I'm following him. Okay, and here, I'm gonna go down through here and investigate some of these bedrooms.
You guys are met with another body.
Go ahead.
Well, he's investigating the body. I'm gonna move into this room and kind of check out this desk real quick and see if there's anything on there to identify these people.
Josh, what were you saying?
Can I check over the body and see if I can get a sense of what happened, what injuries the body may have, and do the injuries seem as if they were an animal attack, or if they were made by a weapon or some other maybe unnatural source or something of that nature?
It looks, in the plainest method, it looks like a bear attack.
It was not me.
There's long, deep scratches on the abdomen. The throat's ripped out. Several chunks are missing from the chest. The tunic's barely hanging on, and it looks like he's been probably dead for a few hours.
While I'm standing here, I noticed something out the window right here. Is this a bull?
Sorry, what do you see?
Where I'm standing, I'm able to glimpse some, like I see light showing through the window here. And
yeah, I see a bull as well.
The bull.
Off to the left side here, where I'm pinging at.
Oh, yes, there is a bull over there.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to do the same for this person here. I'm going to find a sheet in this room here, or wherever the bedroom is. Let me check down here. Yeah. I'm going to pull the sheet off the bed and cover the body again.
Adric, just by the way, you find a ledger that has the name Thomas Woodmeyer on it. It seems to have several things wrote down about the farm, various crop yields.
Alright. With that, I'm going to leave and investigate this bottom room here. Alright, well, it looks like a chest where I'm standing, so I'm going to open that and see what's inside.
You find a coin purse in this one, as well as clothes, and a couple tools are strapped to the wall next to it.
Alright. I'm going to actually just close that and leave everything in it.
I was going to say, I was honestly a little worried there for a second.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right for a paladin to take the coin purse off of just a random innocent dead person.
Good to know.
I mean, that's that's probably okay for like the rest of the party, but not for me.
All right. Well, if we're done looking in here, I'm gonna head up to this next area.
The main farmhouse?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, on the bright side, we know this couldn't have been Jason because we were following him for way too long.
This is actually, you guys recognize this is the same farm area that you guys chased him down to and finally caught up to him and captured him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that this is where we brought him. I just didn't. I know that he also couldn't have killed these people. Must have happened after we left. Oh, I found another body that I'm going to investigate real quick. I'm assuming it has the same marks as the rest.
Yes, very similar marks to the rest of them.
Alright.
The room.
And, what was that?
Anything of note in this small outbuilding here?
Oh, you guys went to the outbuilding. It's a storage house.
Does it look like anything's been tampered with here, or does it seem undisturbed?
It's undisturbed. Actually, even the door is intact on this building, whereas the other buildings, the doors have been imploded in various methods.
So after
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna, once I see that it's undisturbed, I'm gonna go ahead and head over to the other house.
Hey, Drake, when you hear sobbing from the room next to you when you guys are investigating this house.
Alright, I'm going to immediately rush to that room. Probably very loudly as I'm in full plate, but... just chunk, 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 chunk.
You see the woman from the other night. She has her arm, like, clenched up in her hand, like, to her chest, and she is sobbing right now.
I'm going to kneel beside her and ask her how she got here.
She just looks up at you and says, "It killed them all."
I'm going to actually cast... I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on her to at least try and stop the bleeding.
Is there a way if we can detect if she is the one who turned? If she is infected? Would Sense Evil do that, or how would that be done?
I don't know that Sense Evil would because she's not in the werewolf form, but...
Because the lycanthropy is a curse itself, so would it be able to be detected before she's transformed or after she's transformed?
I think we need to get her to the church as soon as possible.
Both will kneel and look at her child. Can you tell us what happened here? You say it killed them all, but can you tell us what it was?
Alright. Hold on 1 second, sorry.
You're fine.
I never saw it. She's gonna cry out. All I know is that when I woke up, everyone was dead, and I was in this strange room. This is all among, like, tears, sobs.
Given that answer, does both feel as if she is being honest with him? Does he see any twinges in the eye, any indication that the child may be lying to him?
I don't feel that in this situation she's lying.
You want to give me an insight or maybe even perception? You feel like she's being honest with you. She doesn't... There was something attacking and she's terrified.
It is okay, child. Were these people your family?
I don't know who they were. I just woke up here.
This is not your home.
She just shakes her head no.
Do you live in the town, child?
You guys receive a nod.
We will take you home. At this point, I'm going to very gently lift her up and kind of cover her face so she doesn't see the body as I leave the room.
Alright.
Now, is she wearing clothes that look like they belong to her, or is she wearing clothes that are not her size?
She barely has anything on at this point, actually. The clothes are shredded.
Here, I'm gonna ask Vex to go into one of the rooms and grab a blanket or something that we can give her.
Okay, well, when you say that, I ask you to follow me for a moment. Both's in the room with her, so she's secure right now.
Alright, I'm gonna follow you. I'll set her down on the bed and follow you real quick.
When we step into the room, I inform you that I have a feeling that this girl may be a werewolf, and that we need to have her treated immediately.
I had the same feeling. That's why I say we deliver her to the church as soon as possible.
Okay,
I'm going to place her on Magnus, and she and I will ride back immediately. If you would be willing to take care of the bodies for now, I'll report to the church what has happened here, so they may return.
I ask if you could leave. Well, actually, we kind of might need your bear to put the bodies on to bring them back, unless we can use one of these carts. You know what? Actually, there's that bull. I'm just going to go ahead and hook the bull up to one of these carts and try to... I'll load the bodies on it. I'm going to wrap them up with the sheets and load them up.
Yeah, you have Quaid, and he has the whole animal friendship thing going on, so I think it'll be fine. Alright, let's set. I'll be right back. So with that, I'm going to return to the room and pick her up again, and kind of wrap her in one of the blankets.
Alright.
Actually, before I leave, I'm going to walk down to this first house real quick and grab her some real clothes. Because I assume they're not going to fit, but, maybe better. And again, when we walk in past the body, I'm just going to kind of cover her eyes so she doesn't see it so much.
So you help the peasant girl who's currently missing the arm get dressed into some clothing.
Yeah, I did cast Cure Wounds on her arm to try and just kind of heal it over and stop it bleeding.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that a few minutes ago. I didn't know if you heard me or...
Yeah, I heard you.
Right.
That would staunch the bleeding, but it would not restore the arm.
Yeah, I know that the arm is still gone. I just kind of want her to stop having blood gush out of it.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna actually... Well, I mean, we can't get the arm back. We know where that went. At Jay's stomach. Alright, so I'm going to set her... I'm going to get on the bear and kind of set her in front of me on it. And ensure her that it's perfectly safe. Because I assume she's not going to be overly comfortable with being put on a bear.
She's somewhere between shocked and terrified right now.
Alright, I'm going to let her know that everything's going to be alright. I'm going to take her to the church and we'll help her. With that, I'm going to just kind of take Magnus and leave the farm for now and start heading back towards the town.
Alright, you can do so at a decent pace because you don't have everyone...
Yeah, I was gonna have him, like, not so much sprinting, but not walking either to try and get back to town. This is a bit of a dire situation.
Okay. Vex, how are you going to handle the...
I'm just going to load them up one by one onto this wagon that's parked outside the house that we're currently in. And then I'll go over and rope up the bull, lead him over to the wagon, hitch him to it, and start making my way back with the corpses.
Now, do you have animal handling?
I do not.
Yeah, we need Quaid to get back real quick, because he's the one that has that, I'm pretty sure.
Does both have animal handling? I'm not sure, honestly.
I mean, I'm not proficient in the skill, but, I mean,
Okay.
Like, I got it,
Yeah.
Right. It's like well, anybody can attempt it. It's just how good you are at it, right? But no. I don't. I don't. I'm not proficient at it. No.
All right.
Is Corman
Corman
proficient?
walks over. Yeah, Corman's proficient. He walks over. He grabs some rope and successfully. There's a word I'm looking for. I'm sorry.
Hitches it.
Wrangles it.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about who's still in the field here. Manages to get it roped up, and it seems like it's a bit wild for hauling a cart, but he is able to successfully get it hooked up to the cart.
I'd say if the bodies just go at a slow pace, you don't lose any of them.
I'm gonna search the untouched outhouse here to see if there was any like grains or anything we could use to kind of pacify the bull a little bit before we head off.
You're talking about down in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things you would find in the warehouse would be grains and.
Okay. Yeah, as he's trying to lead it over and hitch it up, I'm just gonna dump the grains on the ground in front of it so it's fed and somewhat pacified, hopefully.
Alright, so now it's just kind of stuck. It just kind of stops there to eat now. It definitely seems happier, but now it's going to sit here and it's going to eat all of its grain before it moves forward.
Okay. I know I personally, in real life, have raised a couple hundred cows and bulls, so I know that they eat pretty quick. I'm willing to just let it finish its food.
You're a rancher on the side.
Yeah. IRL,
Right.
not in game.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've dealt with cows before. They get really ornery sometimes.
Especially when you give them their shots. They don't like that.
Yeah, I kept on having an issue with one of them a while ago. It was like a year and a half old, so it was still young, and it kept on trying to kick the food bucket out of my hand, so I just hit it with an axe handle, and it stopped.
That's one way.
Yeah, I didn't hit him hard, just enough to get the point.
Oh, you'd have to hit them pretty hard for them to really even notice, so...
Yeah.
They're resilient. They can run headfirst into a metal gate and bend it in half, and they don't even notice that either.
Yeah. This was still just... He was young and stupid. Alright, at this point, I'm assuming I'm almost near the town, because bears are fairly fast.
Yeah, no, you make it sound well ahead of the rest of the party with your head start.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of stop at the church and carry her in, and look around for Shantae.
Alright, other than a few clerics in the front room, Shantae is not in the main area.
Alright, I'm gonna ask the clerics where Shantae is, because I need to talk to her. It's an emergency.
She's gone out.
Where is she going?
Something about a dark presence in the south.
Are either of you proficient enough to tell somebody that is afflicted with lycanthropy?
What would that be?
The werewolf.
Are you asking us, or are you asking the people in the church?
The people in the church.
Oh, my bad.
They just give each other a look and...
Liking what?
None of us are familiar in treating lichens.
Can you watch after this girl while I go find Shantae?
Okay. Is she gonna turn into a werewolf?
No, not until nighttime. If she is, you'll be fine. Just be careful. She's been through a lot recently, and she's in shock. Feed her. Just do something to calm her down.
They take her to the back room.
With that, I'm just gonna leave, kind of annoyed with the clerics.
Seeing you have, met some of the less confident clerics around the church.
Yeah, on second thought, I should have just asked for the one we rescued. Alright. Well,
Okay,
with that, I'm gonna wait outside for the others to get here.
So,
Actually, could I have all you? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so I'm guessing we arrive sometime after this event happens.
Yeah, I would say about an hour. Sound about right?
Yeah,
Okay.
seems
Yeah.
about right. Yeah, at this point, by the way, I'm just kind of sitting up against the door, very annoyed.
Okay, so I guess we're back now.
Yeah, you guys are back now. Sorry. I was trying to drag this thing over.
Oh, okay.
And as you guys arrive at the temple, Shantae arrives as well.
Alright. I'm gonna try to unhitch this bull and lead him somewhere that I can put him, or ask Corman to do it, and leave this cart of bodies right outside the chapel, and go to greet Adric, ask him what he's found out.
Nothing, unfortunately. I've been waiting for Shantae to get back. In fact, I think I see her. At this point, I'm going to walk up to Shantae and ask her what trouble there was in the south.
Odd winds are blowing. There's a storm brewing to the south of here. I thought it might be connected to your lich that you discovered.
Yeah.
Unable to find you, I went to check myself.
What did you discover?
Something's going on down by the old lake.
We will handle that as soon as we can, but at the moment, there's a girl inside who may be afflicted with lycanthropy. And your clerics do not seem quite competent enough to handle it at the moment.
My clerics.
The clerics, if that is better.
Most of my clerics should be out doing their duties right now.
There was two inside that seemed fairly inconfident in themselves.
When she says that her cleric should be out, I rush past Adric and go straight inside, looking for the girl and for these clerics.
Alright, so when you enter, you're not sure where they went, so are you just going to check room by room, or?
Yeah, I'm just walking through, just looking for them.
You find the girl wrapped up on the table, still hung in her wound, but you don't find anyone with her?
I'm guessing did Adric follow in behind me, Shantae behind me?
Yeah, everyone followed in behind you.
I turn to Adric and ask him if he can describe these clerics. Did they have any marks on them, any tattoos, anything of note?
They did not, though they did seem to be very young. Just to let you know, Adric. And they were wearing brown robes that looked like they were maybe hempen, or they were very plain.
Okay.
Is there any sign or anything that looks out of place at all? Anything at all that may give us a clue as to where these people may have?
So you're going to investigate the rooms?
Sure.
I asked Shantae if she notices anything missing.
Nothing appears to be missing. Let me check my study.
While she's checking the study, I'm gonna try to ask the girl if she's willing to respond. I'm gonna ask her if the clerics did anything. Did they try to cast any spells on her? Did they try to give her anything to eat?
She's shaking her head at you and tells you no. They just left her in this room and told her help was coming. Both. Go ahead and roll investigation. You find that the back door of the church has been left open.
I'll holler over. Vix.
What was that?
I'll holler over to Vex. Vex! The door.
Okay. I'm gonna head out to the door and see if I can notice anything outside of the door.
Okay, so you're gonna head out the back and check if there's anything.
I'm just gonna look both ways, see if there's anything, like anybody moving away from the area.
You have a couple people moving down the main road, a couple wagons, but you don't see anyone who matches Adric's description.
Okay, I head back inside and say, wherever they've gone, they're not here.
Unfortunately, the road that it leads onto a main road, and there's a going through it.
Does Shantae report anything missing from her study?
Let's see here. No, nothing's missing from her study. Nothing appears to be stolen. But these two people... Sorry, they weren't supposed to be here, you guys are pretty sure.
If I find them, I'm hitting them with my hammer. Right in the kneecaps.
Shantae looks at you and says, "Why would you hit these people with your hammer? They have done nothing wrong, it seems."
They're fools. I despise stupidity almost as much as evil. I'm not going to hit them hard, just enough to hurt a little bit.
I asked Shantae if she knows of any clerics that have come through here matching the description Adric gave us.
Saw a couple of clerics match his description come in this morning.
Did they give you any information as to who they were, or did they ask you any questions?
They said they were looking for somebody. But after talking with them briefly, they weren't willing to give me any information. Difficult to track somebody that you can't give any information on. So I sent them on their way. Probably the last I heard of them. And then I went to investigate your guys' lich problem.
Shantae, would you be able to cure this girl of her affliction?
I will be unable to until tomorrow.
Very well. I shall do it.
Is there a safe place to keep the child for the evening?
Suppose this cellar may be our best choice.
Someplace not only to keep others safe from her, but also to keep her safe from others. She is but a child. She has no idea what has happened.
I feel like as long as we keep her out of the moonlight tonight, she should be alright. I will have one of my clerics accompany her throughout the night.
Well, after I asked Shantae if she would be able to, and she says that she can't till tomorrow, I go ahead and offer to do it again this time myself. I don't want her to keep this affliction any longer than she has to. And I'm gonna turn to the little girl and try to persuade her that what I'm going to be doing is for her health, for her own good.
You know, you make that go from I'm going to help you to a really kind of terrifying moment when you're explaining to her, I'm going to do something. It's not going to hurt you. It's only to help.
So she's okay with it? Because I rolled the persuasion. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Oh, I didn't see you roll that. Yeah, she's fine with it.
Okay. I ask both if he would be able to pick her up and bring her to the bed. I guess where Isabella gave birth. Is that probably the most comfortable place, or is
Comfortable? Yes.
okay?
But I feel like there was a but to that statement.
There was a bit of a but. It's still not the cleanest.
Oh, okay. Well, just wherever is the
Uh-huh.
cleanest, most comfortable spot.
I'll
Okay.
reach down and pick her up. Come with me, child, and I will follow.
You follow Vex?
Whoever what's her name?
Shantae.
Yeah.
Shantae?
If she's leading the way to wherever's the best place to take her, but
Yeah, she brings you back. She leads you to the room that Grotog was in, and although there's only a couple of tables there, they're not very comfortable.
No, as
They do
Adric walks
provide
in,
What was that?
as Adric walks in and sees the remains of the window, I ask Shantae if she would like me to fix it now.
I think we have more pressing matters.
Understandable.
Okay. Well, when he lays her down, I'm just gonna take her hands. I'm gonna hold on to her hands and ask her to close her eyes, and I'm just going to perform the same spell I did before. What was it? Restoration?
No, I think it was. Didn't you use like a remove curse or?
Is that what it was? Remove curse.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna expend that one spell I have.
Okay. And you're going to perform the removal of her curse.
And I guess the same as before. You can see like the heat mist leaving her body as the curse is being burned away from her.
Yeah. Anyone ever seen the Green Mile?
Yep.
oh yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of what you guys are seeing here.
Okay.
I don't know if I have to specify which scene I'm talking about in this one.
Yeah, they open the mouth and the
Yeah, it just pulsating off of her, just evil, burning off.
Okay, so after I finish that, I ask Shantae if she'll be able to keep an eye on her, make sure she's safe.
She's in our care now.
I also inform her of the bodies that are in the cart outside, and if there's anything we can do to assist her with transporting them.
I say, everywhere you go, child, death seems to follow you.
Is it following, or perhaps we're just eagerly seeking it out?
Speaking of death, there's a lake house to the south here that the Baron owns. Something strange has been going on down there for the last 2 days.
Okay.
Maybe we're worth maybe worth checking out at some point.
We will investigate it as soon as we can. Thank you for the information.
As for your bodies, we will have someone take care of them shortly.
Is there a place in town I could possibly find a small general store or something like that I could find to buy small doll or a stuffed animal or something like that?
Yes. In fact, if you guys want to take some time to do some roaming around town.
Yep.
Tom and Sarah's general store is where you would probably go for something like that. So I assume you ask everybody where you can find a general store.
Yeah.
All right,
So
so
just pop up there and buy, like I said, a small little doll or whatever, a little stuffed bear or some shit like that, whatever.
all right, yeah. You just go up. It's 5 copper.
Okay.
It's a little straw doll.
I'll take it back down to the
The young girl
yeah, thank you.
or the temple.
Yeah, back down to the temple and bring it in and give it to the little girl.
All right. For the first time, like you guys have seen her, she actually looks like she might be a little more cheerful because she's been wailing pretty much nonstop since you guys have first discovered her.
So I think she's just been too understandable.
What was that?
So I think she's just been through. It's kind of understandable.
You did get a broken thank you.
You're welcome, child. Now, earlier you mentioned that you live here in town. Where in town do you live? Do you still have Do you have family here?
She nods.
Is there perhaps someone I could have the clergyman of the temple? Is there perhaps someone I could have them fetch for you?
Can she tell us her name?
Her name, she says, I'm Anna. My family are the Smiths. It should be easy for the someone to find my dad.
Yes. We will seek him out.
Pass that information along to
You pass it to the clergy.
yeah, to Shantae and to the clergy there.
All right.
This is her family. She's hoping maybe someone could find someone from the family to come and claim her or comfort her or whatever.
All right, that's probably a good point. I didn't even think of that one. All right, while we are in town, does anyone need any shops or anything?
I don't know anything I need.
I do want to pay Finn a visit at some point.
Oh, geez. Okay.
But we don't have to do that just yet. We have other things to do.
All right. Well, amongst yourselves, what would you guys like to do at this point?
I'm gonna fix the window for Shantae real quick with a mend from my hammer.
You. Sorry. So you mend the window that Grotog smashed earlier.
Yes.
While he's doing that, I'm going to head back to the inn and tell the mercenaries to accompany Ollie over to the chapel and ask Ollie if he'd be willing to keep the girl company until her family arrives, and tell the mercenaries to keep the guard over both of them. And when she's been returned, then they return back to the inn.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. We shall march over there right now.
I think they like working for Vex.
Oh, compared to their last job, I think Vex is a cakewalk.
Yeah, it's like, here, teach this kid how to fight and protect the town. They'll give you 100 gold in a year. Okay.
Oh, it's a lot more than that. It's, what's it, 300? No, it's almost 400 gold a year.
You want to just take it from the group chest for them?
No, it's fine. I've already set aside the money. I've already paid a year in advance, but I'm only paying them 1 month at a time, so they don't just try to take off.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think they'd want to take off at this point. This is like the easiest job they're ever going to have.
Yeah.
Like, they're happy.
I'll talk to Vax. Your friend at the temple, Shantae, she mentioned something of a lake house or something of the sort where there's something nefarious happening. Is this a threat to the people of the town?
I'm sure we need to investigate that as soon as possible, but we should return to the chaplain and inform him of what we did find before we head over there.
Yeah, while they're actually doing that, after I fix the window, I'm going to talk to Shantae and ask her maybe what she thinks that was, if she thinks it might have been the lich at the lake house.
Oh, I can say that there is an evil force at work down there. I did not have enough time to make it all the way to the lake house.
I understand.
It's still several weeks travel from here.
Wherever evil goeth, we follow.
Yep, so that I can smash that evil with a hammer. Actually, Vex, do you still have the ledger of the
I do.
the Baron's ledger? I'd say we check that and see how long maybe they've owned that lake house.
Okay. Is there anything in this ledger about that?
You're talking about the one you guys found in the library?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one we got from the Baron, yeah.
About their properties. Is there anything in there about this property? Where it's located? How long they've owned it? I'm guessing.
There's a short description of how to reach it from one of the main roads.
Okay.
Alright, well, that's useful still, at least. I'm going to... Right now, I'm actually going to go up to the keep to talk to the Baron about this place. And to ensure that he's not drinking any more of that potion.
Alright, I added the lake house to the main map, so you guys will be able to see it here in a moment. But it's actually located in the town of... it's located north of the town of Durham. And it's been in the family for probably about 120 years.
Alright, I'm gonna... Right now I'm just kind of approaching the keep. I'm assuming at this point I'm just allowed to walk in, because they're going to want to stop me.
At this point, the guards don't even nod at you. You've been in and out of this place so many times in the last couple weeks.
We have important business here. Yeah, I'm going to walk into the main hall and just kind of see if anybody's in here that I could have point me to the Baron.
As you step into the main... Hold on. Is everyone going to go with you?
I'm going to go talk to the chaplain.
Yeah, I just kind of went up here on my own real quick because I wanted to talk to him about it.
The jester looks at you and says, "Oh yes, Master Lodier."
Could you point me in the direction of the Baron? I need to talk to him about one of his properties.
Of course, he hasn't left the library in days.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm going to sigh and I'm going to walk into the library.
You find a very ragged-looking Lord Blackiron.
Lord Blackiron, have you been consuming more of that potion?
Nope, haven't been consuming any potions.
Then why are you still awake after I've been gone nearly 3 days?
Has it been 3 days already?
I believe so.
Hmm.
You need to sleep, sir.
I will not sleep until my town is safe, and I have uncovered
I
where
assure
this lich
you.
is off to.
I assure you, we may have very well found where the lich is off to. That is why I've come to talk to you. Oh, Shantae has informed us that there is a great evil growing near one of your lake house properties. South of what? Did you say it was Dun?
It's north of Durham.
Yeah. It's one of your properties just north of Durham. I need to know how long you've owned this property.
see. The old lake house. I haven't been there since I was just a child.
So, was your father in power when you purchased this house?
No, that house was purchased back in 803.
Alright.
Quite a while.
Alright, that's all I needed to know. Now, I assure you, we will handle the problem with the Lich. We have a solid lead. You need to rest. The people will start to have questions soon, and you need to be well enough. You need to be well enough rested that you can answer them. Otherwise,
okay. I promise. As soon as I'm tired, I will rest.
Are you not tired yet? Still?
No, it's only been 3 days.
Are you positive you haven't consumed any more of that potion that Finn gave?
Positive. Would I lie?
Under the influence of a potion, yes. Especially one as so addicting as this.
Doesn't sound like me.
Where is the potion, Lord Blackiron?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm having a debate in my head because I kind of want to just like force him into his room because I know I could. But I'm just gonna leave for now. I'll return later with Vex and Finn because I fully intend to bring Finn along for this. Yes, I'm gonna leave and go find Vex.
Just to fill you in both, Finn's been selling a very special brew of potions to the Baron.
It is highly addicting.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a potion of haste, essentially, but the ingredients are a little more...
It's super coke and caffeine.
Yeah, pretty much. It's coffee and cocaine he's been selling to the Baron.
It's fine Colombian Bam Bam.
He's gone like full Dr. Roxo on this, right?
Yes, he has. He has been... It's been rough.
Okay.
Alright, Vex, you enter the, was it the commissary? Is where you were going?
We're gonna look for the chaplain.
Okay, that is the commissioner's office. There we go.
Yep.
All right, as you enter the commissioner's office, both you following him?
Yeah, I'll pretty much stick with him.
Okay, so as you guys enter, it's a darkly lit room, and you see a gnome sitting on like a very tall bar stool. He's got really thick glasses on. They're like the glasses he's wearing are about an inch thick, and he just looks up at you. You can see like his eyeballs are like magnified. And he says, "How can I help you guys today?"
We're looking for the chaplain. Has he been here? Is he here now?
Oh yes, he came back a couple hours, or about an hour ago.
Can we find him in the back?
Yes, you can.
Forgive me, sir. What is... I have not introduced myself. What is your...
Shoot. Hold on 1 second. Start to bring him up. He looks at you and says, "Young man, I'm to be referred to as the commissioner and nothing else."
Very well. Commissioner.
Thank you. It's a proper title. With that, he waves you off and goes back to doing paperwork.
Okay. I nod to him, and I head back into the back room.
So as walking by, I glance down at the paperwork that he's working on. See anything of note or of interest that catches my eye on this paperwork?
Yes, he's currently filling out an incident report for a half orc.
I'll just kind of go, and keep walking.
And when you look down, though, it takes some work to tell that, because his handwriting at this point is very sloppy. Because it appears like he has a little trouble seeing what he's writing.
I wonder why.
He needs 2 inches thick glasses. 1 inch just isn't cutting it.
Gnomes, man. That guy might be like 400. You don't know.
He could be like 20. Like, gnomes don't live that long, I thought.
Adric,
No,
No. Gnomes live...
like 500 years, man.
What? Jesus Christ.
Gnomes live for fucking ever.
No wonder he doesn't seem to care that Morgan attacked recently. He's probably seen it happen before.
just another day.
I think it's halflings that have the short lifespan.
Yeah, they got half the lifespan. Along with half the height.
Is it halflings? Can anyone confirm that?
Yeah, it is. I remember we looked this up. They only live for like 40 years.
40?
Yeah.
Either way, I see... Oh, sorry. What was that, Adric?
So in theory, could a halfling die of old age over the course of a game?
In theory, in the course of a campaign, yes, I could see a halfling kicking the bucket. Of course, if you ran like an elven campaign, then the humans might all die off.
No, actually, halflings says that they live into the middle of his or her 2nd century.
Really?
What?
Well, who am I thinking of that has the short lifespan?
Dragonborn only live to about 80.
Dragonborn lives about 80. Who's got the short lifespan?
Well, no. It was 3.5 halflings we were thinking of. So we had this conversation before.
Maybe it was 3.5. I don't know. I remember reading somewhere someone had a lifespan of like 40 years. And it was one of the smaller races.
Or if you're a street urchin, it's 9 years.
If you're a street urchin, it's 9 years, yes.
No, we saved Ollie. I will violently murder anybody that tries to harm him.
Either way, you guys head off to the side room. Go through the iron door, and you guys are greeted by the rows of cells, and the chaplain is just gazing out of the back window, watching the street right now.
Okay, I'm gonna approach him. Excuse me, Chaplain.
Oh, yes. You're back.
We found the site that you were looking for. I believe we may have found the other werewolf. It may have been a little girl. We brought the bodies back from the site, and I cured the girl of her affliction and informed Shantae of her name and family.
Oh, yes. I will have to speak with the Baron on this matter personally. I'm unsure how to proceed. Werewolf attacks are extremely rare.
I'm hoping that both parties that were involved have been cured and that we won't be seeing any more.
I hope so. What are they doing with the bodies?
I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do with them. I did inform them that they've been shrouded and placed in a cart. I'm guessing they're going to either bury them or possibly examine them first to make sure they're not going to reanimate.
They should be incinerated immediately.
You may want to discuss that with Shantae and see what her thoughts are on this.
I will not speak to that vile woman.
Vile, what has she done?
Nothing. She's always so happy and all about life and forgiveness.
Forgive me. You are of the church?
No, I am of the people, per se. More so the employment of the Baron.
I beg your forgiveness. I misunderstood your title.
I have some religious purpose, but it's more of a...
Do you want to explain to both what chaplain looks like?
What the chaplain looks like?
Yeah. So he has an idea of what he's seeing.
I never found a picture for him. I really need to. But the chaplain is like... He's easily as tall as you.
Okay.
He wears solid black armor. Not an inch of flesh is shown. He has a dark, scarlet-colored cape that's behind him. And none of the party has seen his face, and but a couple people I think have surmised what he is.
Yeah, we do have... Adric and I have information on his background.
Yeah.
Okay.
But essentially, here I'll just let you tell you because the rest of the party knows. The chaplain is a vampire. The armor he is wearing is a binding armor that keeps him from killing people.
And he's, what, 200 years old, thereabouts?
Yeah, he's about 200. He's been employed by the Baron's family for the duration of his life, even when before he was a vampire.
And it was an attack that killed everybody except for him. He was the only one.
I'm pretty sure I just found the picture that we were using for the Baron.
Oh, you found the picture?
Yeah, I found the one we were using. It's in Discord.
Oh. Would you like to reshare it?
Yep. Copy link. Paste.
There we are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought that was the picture we were using for him.
As I said before, he's not a member of Shantae's church.
Ah.
So that plus a crimson cape.
Yeah, that plus a crimson robe right now. Or cloak, sorry.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, a lot of our pictures aren't that accurate.
No, it's fine. It's hard to find something that's exact without drawing it yourself. It's whatever.
I ended up having to draw the axe that I'm using for one of my characters later on. But...
Which turned out quite nice.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
I also put a modified version of my mask into the chat.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Because I kind of see some more, because I imagine he's not just wearing... If he has it on all the time, it actually has, like, padding on it, on the inside. Oh, Vex, I would like to clarify. I don't know if I told you this, but that axe, Agony, Outcast isn't going to start out with that. It's going to be something that we discover down the road.
Okay.
Because I wanted to... For starting out, it wouldn't be able to do a lot of what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Because, like, I did tell you the big thing about it that's, like, semi-sentient, and that it will decide whether or not you can use it.
Yeah, based on your strength and...
Yeah, how much pain you've endured throughout your life.
Yep. I remember I told you said for most people when they pick it up they feel extreme pain, and I said, well, when you pick it up the axe feels extreme pain.
Yeah. Because, like, Outcast...
Chuck Norris joke.
It's kind of been, like, based off of willpower, where if you can basically, if you've been through enough pain, you can just, like, will yourself through the pain of the axe to use it. It will submit, essentially. Which Outcast had to fight for every day. His entire tribe was wiped out. He has no friends to speak of, and he's on the run. He's fine.
Okay.
Alright, back to the
Yeah, sorry.
the stuff at hand.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Where were we?
We just got done informing the chaplain of the events that he had recently sought out, so now he's up to date with that. And we were just talking about Shantae and how he's disgusted by her happiness.
Yes.
Mostly probably, I'm guessing, because he wants to be happy, but he can't because he's immortally stuck. And I'm guessing with his condition, it's not something that I could decurse. He must have been a vampire for too long now. I don't know if that's something that would be...
It would take a lot more power to remove him of his curse.
Yeah.
And he might just turn to dust if he's that old, so...
Probably. He was human.
Yeah, so his bones are all just gonna, like, age at once, and it just...
For a moment, he'll feel human again, and then, yeah.
And then he'll never feel anything again.
Okay, so after telling him of that, I inform him also of the information we were given about the Baron's... I'm guessing the Baron and him are pretty close. Like, I'm not sure if he's been... Because you said that they were like... It was like his right-hand man, so he probably keeps the chaplain informed on what's been going on. Am I correct?
Sorry, I missed that. I got Stormcaller
sorry.
messaging.
You were saying that the chaplain's like the Baron's right-hand man, correct? So, like, the Baron would be informing him of events as they unfold. Like, he probably knows intimate details about the Baron's...
Yes, he would.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and inform the chaplain of where we're going next, and that I will let him know what we find out.
All right. Sorry about that. I got someone talking in my ear. So you're going to go inform the Baron of the current situation?
Yeah, I just told the chaplain about it. I'm not sure if Adric informed the Baron at all about what we're going. I think you did say something about his property, though, right?
Yeah, that may be where the Lich is.
Okay. So, as we leave the Commissioner's office, we probably run into Adric about the same time that he's coming back.
Depends on where he's going. Adric, where were you headed after the Baron?
That's the Baron. I was heading to find them.
Okay. So yeah, you guys would have run into each other.
Okay, so after we meet up, do you tell me anything about what you discovered from the Baron?
Yes, he said that they've owned that property a long time, so it very well may be a resting place for his father.
Okay, I ask about the Baron's current condition.
He is very well addicted to that potion. He has not stated it outright, but it is fairly clear all in all. He avoided any question I asked him about it, and he has not slept in 3 days.
Okay, perhaps we need to pay Finn a visit right now.
I suggest we take Finn to the Baron and have him explain.
Okay. So, since you were the one that just talked to the Baron and you just seen the Baron's current state, I'm just going to follow you and let you kind of lead the charge with talking to Finn.
Yeah, I'm going to open the door to Finn's shop and walk in and demand that he come out. And for this one, I'm just going to roll an intimidation check to convince him to come along.
Okay. And yeah, this is normally what we've been do.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, I was trying to say before you rolled there, fully willing to stand behind him, arms crossed, just looking big with my eyes glowing and keep my eyes crackling with a bit of electricity to assist.
Yeah, I feel like
the intimidation.
I feel like that'll add a little bit to the intimidation here, if necessary at all. Because, again, I have a bit of reputation in the giant hammer.
I'll give you the advantage, but you already rolled the dice, so...
Yeah.
If you want to, go ahead and re-roll it, see what happens.
Alright. I just take the original roll.
Hell yeah.
Well then.
We'll stick you with the original roll.
Oof.
Here, we'll be nice. Both can roll intimidation as well, because he's standing behind you.
Hey.
18. By the way, before you, Finn is a half elf with white hair. He's got wrinkly skin, and he's wearing a fancy green robe. Like, now, Adric, what did you say to him again?
I told him that he needs to come with us to go visit the Baron.
My good sir, why would I need to come with you?
Because that potion you sold the Baron is highly addicting and very dangerous, and you're going to tell him why he needs to stop taking it.
Hey, that potion is personally tested by me. It's very effective.
On elves. He's not an elf.
That could be his problem.
Definitely.
Very
Now you're
well,
going to
shall
come
go speak with him immediately.
Do you
Good
have
choice.
anything in this shop that could be used to counteract this effect on him?
I believe we have a medicinal herb in the back that may help. Give me a moment.
I'll cover the cost.
Alright, he comes out with a small jar of a medicinal herb, and we shall go see the Baron immediately. I don't know how well I come across when I'm talking that quickly.
That's fine. I got you.
We.
I'm a
It doesn't seem like Finn uses his own supply.
Yeah, but he's an elf. He's not a human. Well, half elf, but still.
Alright, you guys make your way back up to the Baron's.
Yes.
Finn in tow, with his stupid grin that he always has on his face.
Yeah.
Because he's cracked out.
Yeah.
I know, I don't think Jakarta's put it together yet. Don't tell him.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't know yet.
Also, but Jakarta is a tiefling, so he may not have the same effects.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to assume the Baron is still just in the library.
Yeah. At this point, there are more books on the floor of his library than on the shelves.
Yeah, we're going to take Finn in there, and I'm just going to kind of push Finn forward ahead of us into the room.
Why do you guys all insist on interrupting my study?
I apologize, Baron. But Finn here is going to explain why that potion is so dangerous. Finn?
I swear, there's nothing dangerous about the potion. It's very effective.
Yes, that's part of the problem. Finn, please explain the ingredients to him.
Let's see here. There's there's coffee in it. There's cocoa in it.
Cocoa or coca?
Cocoa. I swear it's cocoa.
And who delivered this cocoa to you?
Is it the cocoa plant or the cocoa bean that you're using for this?
Well, he gave it to me in a powder.
That was not cocoa, I'm afraid. It is a highly addictive substance and it's very dangerous.
Are you telling me that myself, the Master Alchemist, will use the wrong powder?
Yes, I am telling you that is exactly what you did. It created exactly the potion you were looking for, it just made that potion extremely dangerous. And you've gotten the leader of your town addicted to it.
Mr. Baron, sir, here, I need you to take some of this herb. It should help you sleep. And he passes him off the jar of herbs. Eat that. You'll be good by morning. I don't know what everyone's talking about. I'm perfectly fine.
I call in.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Vex.
I'm gonna call in one of the servants.
With you guys being so close to the main room, the jester walks back in.
Jester, I need you to immediately brew this tea and make sure your Baron drinks it. if you care at all for your Baron's health, you will sit here and make sure that he ingests this tea as soon as possible.
Right away, Master Ashblood. And he takes the herb off of you and leaves for one of the hallways.
Alright, at this point I'm going to turn and look up to Finn and I'm going to tell him that he is not to sell that potion in this town ever again. At least not with the same ingredients.
Now, when you say that I'm not allowed to sell it, does that mean I'm not allowed to use it for myself?
You can use it yourself, as you don't seem to have any trouble with it. But you can't sell it to these people. They're humans. It has very different effects on them than it does you.
Oh, goody. I shall continue to brew it then, if you do not mind.
Alright. Just do not allow the people of this town to consume it themselves anymore.
Especially your Baron.
Or I will come back and get rid of your entire stock.
Alright, you have my promises. I will not give it to the Baron anymore.
Thank you.
Wait, just so you guys can see where everyone has been.
Alright.
Oh my god, my head hurts.
Were you taking too much of the potions?
Oh yes. A little bit too much. Alright, are you guys going to... anything else to add to this?
I'm going to just inform the Baron that we are heading to his lake house area to investigate, and we shall return.
Oh yes. Do have fun, it's quite enjoyable this time of year.
I wish we could say we were there for pleasure.
I do wish you the best. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck.
I bow.
While the Baron is, tapping his fingers on the desk and.
The Baroness is tapping her fingers.
The Baron is tapping his fingers.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think the Baroness has just gotten sick of his crap at this point.
I give the Baron a... oh, go ahead.
I was just say, since you guys have arrived in town, it's been quite devastating around here. So do enjoy your trip to the lake house.
Thank you, Baron. Try to take the tea and refrain from the potion.
I still don't know what you're talking about. I have not drank any potion.
A good night's rest is the best medicine.
Certainly.
I give him a half bow and head out.
The Baron just gives you a nod.
I would do the same.
Finn hangs around for a moment unless you guys force him to follow.
Who does, Finn?
Yeah, Finn stays behind. What's both doing?
Yeah, I'm heading out to Vex.
Danger, did you say something?
I started to. I was saying I would just take a small, a shallow bow and make my way out as well.
Alright, with that, the Baron will also give you a nod. Alright, you guys make your way back down to town.
Alright, now that hopefully the cocaine problem is addressed.
Let's hope so.
Well, if Finn wants to remain in business in this town, he better heed our words. That's all I can say. So I think that we might be ready to set off for this lake house.
Yep.
Now, from let's see here. Let's do some my favorite math. If you guys go the way of the bird, it's 161 miles through forest and fields, pretty much.
But to take the road, obviously, would be.
You guys take the road through Ilium.
Almost twice that.
We're looking at about 333 miles, give or take. But it would be, obviously, it'd be quicker travel, it'd be safer travel, but it would be overall longer. So you guys could probably cut down half the time going through the forest and the...
And what's the typical travel day? 30 miles?
Yeah, we had a big old conversation. Was it 30 miles?
Through the dense forest. Now, what if we were to head to this lake edge here? Like, let's say we went straight to the lake edge and just followed the lake edge all the way down. Maybe it would be less rough terrain.
What if we get a boat?
Yeah, that'd be even better.
That'd be another option. There is a town that is on the lake. Yeah, I didn't even... Yeah, there's this route available here. 161 miles just down the lake.
And it'd probably be a lot faster to travel by boat than by cart or by foot.
Yeah, that means leaving behind the carriage, though, as well.
Yeah, well, we can leave that in the company of the mercenaries.
Oh, that's true. I do apologize. This session was a little bit scattered.
Well, that was
It
good.
felt that way to me.
I've enjoyed it, honestly. Like I said, I think the world, or at least again, as much of the world as I've seen so far, but it's been very enjoyable. It's had a lot of different threads all going on at the same time, which, like I said, gives choice as to what to do, and not necessarily just a monorail trying to get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely... We can do whatever we like, because Grim will write something up, and then we might just not even do that, so he has to throw that out and write something else up, or make it up on the fly. I like the boat idea, though.
I was hoping Grotog would come up with some way to redeem himself this session, so I gave him... There was plenty of time on the early on in there.
He did about exactly what I thought he would do.
Yes. And then... Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's much we can do without everyone else. But we do have a general idea of what we're going to be doing next session. Which means you guys are actually going to go into, I assume, another town.
Yeah, we'll take the cart there and have the mercenaries with us, and leave them in charge of the cart, and commission a boat.
Charter a boat.
Charter a boat.
Yep. Oh my god, I know you guys are probably going for once. No, you don't get it. I like every session, because I leave stuff so open-ended, I don't know where they're gonna go. The only thing I think I directly pushed you guys through was the first temple.
Yeah. That's where we all started at, so you had a good layout of that. Everything after that, though, has just been random for you.
Yep. No, this campaign started with them all outside a temple having accepted the same job.
Cool.
I mean, if you're wanting to go a little further, I'm pretty sure Adric would be down for us at least trying to make some of this journey. I can play his character while he's gone right now if we have to do any battles on the way.
Perfectly fine by me.
If you're comfortable with it. I mean, if you want to call it early, I guess we have no other choice just because everybody dipped out, but...
what would you like to do? I mean, it's going to be a long journey.
Yeah, I mean, we can just do the day at a time, see what happens, do our rolls, do our... see if we have any random encounters as we're going. I don't know who all we're going to take with us. It would probably just be me, Both, and Adric that are going on this one because we don't have anybody else. Now, if we end up bringing in Storm and his friend in the next game, we could say that we meet them either on the road or at the next town before we even head off. Before we even sail.
That won't even cause an issue, really.
So then we could turn a party of 3 into a party of 4 or 5 next session. Because I'm sure that if we're going to this lake house and we end up finding what we think we're going to find there, we might need all 4 or 5 of us.
I mean, probably.
I mean, for what it's worth, I'm down with just like he said, at least getting the trip underway, a day or so at a time until such time as the DM says, yeah, this is probably about as far as you're getting on your.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I assume we'd start with just resource planning.
Yep. So we got all the empty space that we have on the cart. I guess we could fill it with supplies for our journey. We'll just load it up. We can use our group money, our group chest money, for covering the costs of that. Also, whenever you find out what we're going to be doing with Grotog and Corman, we're going to have to split that money up that was supposed to go to them to the remaining party members. Also, maybe split up some of their items, just the items that we found, not the items that... so like the Rod of Healing, the Rod of the Ancient, or what it was called, Forgotten Gods.
Yeah, no, I think that's perfectly understandable.
Because he's going to have his, when he goes to prison or whatever happens to him, he's going to have his items stripped from him, and we would request that rod because, yeah, it never really belonged to him anyways. It's a party item.
Yeah, no, the rod's fine. Obviously, he's going to keep his hammer.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Well, quotations keep.
Yeah. It'll be put under lock and key in a vault somewhere.
As for what, I don't even remember how much you guys have in the group chest. Let's see, 374.
Yeah.
General supply was. I haven't seen this video.
Yeah, I just shared. I like to share these videos like with any groups of people I play D&D with because some people have never seen any of them and they're fucking hilarious.
I watch a lot of D&D videos. I just haven't seen this guy.
Yeah, these are hilarious. But anyway, as far as resource planning, it's as far as food and all that such. You keep track of that per day.
In general, I try to.
Okay.
I actually keep track of days. I keep track of time.
Okay.
Would it be safe to say that we can just go ahead and give a portion of this group allowance that we were supposed to split from Morgan's thing to Both here?
Yeah, actually, that would be. We could definitely do that.
All right, so I'll link to you both what you can add to your money pool here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, redistributing some wealth.
I'll just put it on the chat here.
Vex has been holding on to it.
Ooh, monies.
It's a portion of what they found in the last dungeon.
Now, Adric, he got his, didn't he? Did he ever add that? I think he did.
He did.
Okay.
Added and spent. Most.
Now, was it added to Jakarta's?
Yes. And spent.
Okay. So, if that's the fourth portion of it there, I think we only have one portion left to hand out, which will probably go to either Storm or we can just add it to the group chest.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Now, you guys buying? I assume you guys are buying enough supplies for the 3-day journey to best see them.
Well, we're gonna need if we can. I mean, the cart's empty, so as much as we can buy, we'll just load it up with grains and stuff for the horses and rations, like preserved rations for us, enough to get 2 weeks there, maybe just enough for like a whole month. Let's just as much as we can fit in there. Because we also got to feed the mercenaries when they're guarding it. I'm taking Ollie with us, so he's still with the mercenaries. I don't want to leave him here by himself.
All right, fair enough. We run some math. Rations are 5 silver a day.
Oh, apparently I am over my carrying capacity.
With gold.
Yes, with gold and...
I would disable that personally, or list that gold in your comments. Because it'll calculate it for weight.
Or if you want to buy a bag of holding, you certainly got enough to.
Ooh.
And I think it's listed as an uncommon item, so you should be able to find one here in Atrum. I bought one recently myself.
Yeah, essentially, magical items are purchasable in my world. You've actually met the guy who sells magical items, which is Finn. He orders them in from around the world. And
I bought my last one. I think it was, 500 plus the finder's fee, which was another 50 gold, so 550 gold for a bag of holding. Is that what it was?
yes.
Cool.
And it holds 500 pounds.
Very nice. Is that what the cost is? Is 550?
550,
Yeah,
yeah.
550.
Cool. Okay, yeah, definitely. 100% am doing.
Alright. As for... I'm still doing math here on rations and...
You're good. Take your time. You know me, I'm not in a hurry.
Well, what is it? It's 10 silvers of gold. And you said a month's worth of rations for...
For Ollie, 5 guards, a captain, and then potentially 5 players, plus the 4 horses.
Why don't we assume 10 for the humans?
Okay.
So 10, 30... Oh wait, sorry, I can't do that. There are not 30 days in the month.
Oh, that's right.
Are we doing 30 days or are we doing a month?
Well, since we're going by road to get there, and then water, I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get there by water. I guess it depends on favorable winds and whatnot. But,
Well, I don't think winds will be too much of an issue if we're on a lake, because if you look, it's on a lake. So
Yeah.
You're not dealing with open water and wind and stuff. I mean, obviously there's some wind, but probably more manpower on a boat.
yep. A little bit of wind assisted with a lot of oaring. Rowing. The Viking way.
Yes.
Alright. Rations are 5 silver piece a day.
And is that including... Oh, because we got to add the horses in too. I think it's 4 horses on there.
Yeah, I'm going to do the horses separately.
Okay.
Did you say to just when we were talking about the weight thing? Did you say to just turn the encumbrance thing off?
Yeah, just turn it off for now.
Sorry, it's my wife in the background. She's playing Overwatch right now.
Oh, nice.
It's all good.
But no, so yeah, it's going to be 150 gold for the rations for the human side of the party.
Okay.
And 2 horses. There's a chart somewhere for how much a horse eats a day, like cost-wise. I think it's like in the range of like 10 silver.
Alright.
Does that sound about right?
Yeah, it's fine. These are all just minor expenses compared to the money we've been making. So
So you're looking about 60 gold for the grain costs. For the wheat, rations are a pound each, so Jesus.
if it's going to be more than, because the cart carries what, 500?
It's going to be 300 pounds of rations
That's fine. Load it up.
that you guys are buying.
We're going to load it up.
We're going to load it up.
Yep. We got nothing else to put on there. And I got bag of holding. He's got a bag of holding. So.
Do it.
Do it. Okay. By the way, you can see the carriage is somewhere. It's in the party. This is one of the earlier purchases. It's got a cargo capacity of 600 pounds.
Okay. And if we need anything else, I'm sure the other town can provide.
Ooh, it's fancy.
They spent a good chunk of their first reward money on it.
And we've only used it once. But it was an important journey. In fact, if you want to just go ahead and take some more money out of the chest for costs of, the horses while we've been at town and lodging for the carriage and horses.
You guys covered that when you got the inn.
Okay.
Slight problem. Grain rations are 50 pounds. 25 pounds per horse per horse per day.
How many pounds per day?
No, that sounds too high, doesn't it?
I'm going to say that's
Let's say 10. 10 sounds fair.
per horse.
Yeah, 10 per horse, yes.
Yeah. Well, they're probably going to do some grazing too, so we might be able to stretch that.
Fair enough.
Wherever we stop at, we can probably hitch them up to graze a little bit.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Alright, we're going to say you have 250 pounds of grain right now.
All right. Whatever we can fit on there.
But you guys are still under weight capacity because the cargo is separate from the actual... Essentially, it seats 6. Technically, it seats 8 because there's 2 spots for riders up front. But if you split 6 people in the back, it's quite crowded. Because it's essentially like stuffing 3 people in the back seat of a small car.
Yeah. We'll probably have the mercenaries walking.
Yeah.
We'll probably take turns walking as well. Just get out, stretch our legs. We got to strengthen Ollie up a little bit too. He's going to be eating good, but he also has to do some working out if he's going to turn into a soldier one day.
That poor kid. Actually, a week ago he was stabbed and almost left for dead. This week, being trained to be a soldier.
At a reasonable pace. We're not trying to overdo it.
Overdo
All
it.
right. Overdo it?
Oh,
yeah.
Kid.
Alright, wow. Travel, I assume that's everything. You guys got rations?
Yeah, that's already.
You guys would like to check the shops for?
What's the best healing potions that we can find in this town, and how much would they be?
Let me see what Finn has, because he's the one who sells them to you guys.
And they better not have any quote-unquote cocoa in them.
I don't know how much you can ever trust this guy. I mean, he's always smiling, though.
He's a half elf, right?
Yes, he is a half elf.
Okay.
He currently has... He has 5 healing potions and 3 greater healing potions.
All right.
The healing potions are currently going for 50 gold piece apiece. The greater are currently going for 200. So 5 healing.
Oh, that's kind of steep. I think I'll leave those alone.
Leave those alone.
Yeah, it's a bit steep for a 4d4 plus 4 potion.
It is.
I do have potions on me already, so... And if we're going to be taking...
Okay. Let me double check that. So I actually forget I added the healing potion cost down. Alright, never mind. Nope, yeah. 50 gold piece apiece.
Okay, if we're going to be yoinking that holy rod away from Grotog, I would say we can give that to both, because he doesn't have any healing potions or anything like that.
That's okay. I can heal me. Also other people, but, you know.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're classed as.
What am I? 4 sorcerer and 2 cleric.
4 sorcerer, 2 cleric.
Yep. Storm sorcerer and tempest cleric.
Well, I would still recommend taking a look at the rod.
Yeah, it's under Grotog, the Holy Rod of Forgotten Gods.
It's a party item, technically.
I'm just going to say that whenever he was... whenever he turned into werewolf form and shed all of his clothing and everything, that he left the rod behind, so I'm going to say I grabbed that, and I've just been holding on to it. And I'm going to offer it to both to use on our journey.
Yeah, he didn't even ask me if he had his hammer. Like,
Yeah, he
he
didn't
turned into a werewolf.
Yeah, he doesn't roleplay at all. He doesn't do anything. And he doesn't show up. And he doesn't get on chat.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, yeah, if you're offering it to me, I'll definitely take it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It will require attunement, though, so depending on how many attunements you already have.
I don't know where to find that.
What?
Is that on the sheet somewhere? The number of attuned items?
No, I don't think they actually have a spot for it on the sheet. I believe the count is 3. But I don't think they actually put anything on the sheet saying how many items you're attuned to.
Okay.
The only thing you have to worry about with this staff, or the rod, is if you expend the last charge that's on it, it can have 5 charges at once. If you expend the last one, you have to roll a d20. If you roll a 1 on that d20, the staff will blow up and do damage equal to as much healing as it's done in the last 24 hours, I think.
Yes, it'll do necrotic damage equal to however much it's healed in 24 hours. For a 15 feet range.
But we've already rolled that twice, and both times it didn't blow up, so we've been lucky with that.
Seems pretty easy to prevent. Just don't use the last charge.
Yeah, and if you do, don't roll a 1.
Right.
Well, the big issue is it has mass cure wounds.
Yeah, and that's been used twice.
I think that's the only thing it's been used for, is literally to cast mass cure wounds.
Yeah, I think so.
Save the party.
Ah, okay. So that expends all 5 charges. Okay, I gotcha.
And then there's a 5% chance it implodes or explodes. Sorry.
Yeah, but that healing that it does is, if you were to equivalent that healing into a potion that healed everybody around it, that would be a very expensive potion.
Yeah, it would.
Mass Cure Wounds. 3d8. It does use your spellcasting modifier. Whoever is wielding it. So I don't know what your modifier is, but it will base off that.
Well, I've got two different ones for my sorcerer spells. It's charisma. For my cleric spells, it's wisdom.
Whichever's higher, I recommend. I mean, channel it through either one, technically.
Honestly, they're the same number. Like, the modifier is
Okay.
the same.
Well, it doesn't stack. It would just be whichever one's higher.
Yeah.
I've never had a warrior try to use it or anything, so I'm lucky. I don't know what would happen in that scenario. Because technically, a fighter could use this artifact. I just don't know, because its spellcasting ability reflects the user.
Well, fighters only get, as far as I know, fighters only have one option for when it comes to spellcasting and such. They only have the one option, and that's to go Eldritch Knight.
Yeah.
And then I mean, I don't know off the top of my head what their modifier is when they choose that subtype. But I would imagine that would probably be a good basis for if a fighter decided to use it. Just use whatever the Eldritch Knight's modifier is.
Probably be a good idea, honestly. Okay.
So, are we going to know the fate of Grotog before we leave town?
We'll leave that one to the history books. If that's okay.
That's fine.
So the cost of everything that we bought there for the trip and whatnot, do we need to deduct some of that cost from our fund?
No, that's all coming out of the party chest. We have a bunch of gold in the party chest.
Had.
Okay.
Had.
Yeah.
Had. No longer.
Shoot, how much did I tell you the rations cost?
I
Don't make
think
me redo it.
I'm fairly certain that they were free. I think that's where we landed on that, was free.
Yeah, free sounds good. Or maybe it was free 99. Free 99, that's what it was.
You sure it wasn't 300? Or was it the weight?
I
Hold on,
honestly
wait.
have no idea. I don't remember.
I mean, I can always check it later, but I'm just going to go off the weight. The weight was 300 pounds. That's 300 rations. Times 5 for 5 silver, divided by 10.
Well, if it's
150 gold.
yeah, I would say if it's 5 silver and half of that, yeah. So 150 gold for that, and then the rations for the horses.
That's just buying cheap grain for them.
Some of that sweet feed.
Yeah, the throwaway corn, more like it.
We don't want them to get gout now. So we'll definitely have to let them graze.
Well, your guys' group treasury did not have a whole lot. It still not has 74 gold in it.
That's fine. I mean, if there's any additional costs, I don't mind covering it.
Well, obviously, I'll kick in too.
The group treasury, I mean, there's still stuff there. It's 74 gold.
Okay.
Hi, Adric.
Hi, did we ever actually get our money, changed out?
What do you mean?
That's up to you. We've been in
Copper
town.
stuff? No one's up. Changed their money.
Yeah, because I remember we had a lot of money that we never converted. Also,
Would you
why
like
am
to
I
go
at the
convert
world?
your money?
Yeah, I thought we had a bunch of money in the group chest, though, like a bunch of copper and stuff.
Yeah, we just used a bunch of that for buying supplies for the adventure we're about to undertake.
Ah,
I
okay.
thought somebody donated all the copper to something weird.
Yeah, we did. I think we donated it to cleaning up the town after the raid that happened on it.
Yeah, you
That's
guys like
what I-
donated the copper.
Side note, why do I only see the world map?
We were doing some planning for our.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out whether my thing's messed up or what.
I do apologize.
Yeah, I forgot I'm actually rich.
If anyone wants to take their money, they can convert it now. Since you guys are in town, there is a bank capable of converting large sums of money.
I'm
If
fine.
you guys want to change them to cut weight.
So are we going on the journey right now to go to the lake house, though? Or did you guys plan on a different journey?
Well, we are going to the lake house, but the method of which we're doing it is a little different than originated. So we're going to head to the town to the west, and then we're going to charter a boat to take us by water all the way to the lake house.
How long is that going to take?
That's a lot quicker than the other methods. We haven't.
84
IRL.
years.
Will we be able to take our carriage along with us, though, for that?
Yeah, what we're doing is taking the mercenaries. I'm taking Ollie as well. The mercenaries and Ollie are going to guard the carriage in the next town while we take the boat.
Alright.
So are you going to be able to stay on for a little while, or do you have to get off soon?
I'll be able to stay on for a little while. I do want to get off before 11 so that I can actually go to bed. But
Yeah, you still got school in the morning, man.
yeah.
Okay. So you might be able to do some random encounters with us as we make our way there.
Yeah. So, on the note of my new character, considering we're going to fight a lich, I think I'm going to keep Adric around. Maybe I'll get rid of him at the end of the next session, but I want to keep him around until at least after we fight the lich.
Sounds good.
No offense, but when it comes to something undead, I'm the hardest hitter on the team.
Yeah, that's why we need you there.
I mean, it might be because you're wielding Morden's hammer.
I'm just not a fan of evil.
Okay. I'll accept that answer. Is there anything Adric needs to take care of before you disembark in town?
Not that I can think of.
Alright.
Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
So are we going to be rolling a d20 to see if we get screwed over on our way there, or?
Guys are going to be rolling, well,
Everything every day, right? We have to roll
yes.
encounter check.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to roll by skill checks.
That's up to you.
I think I'm just going to stick with a d20 personally.
You just think the D20?
Yeah. I think it'll be a lot simpler.
Well, if with travel, I either will run a skill challenge or D20s to see encounter by day.
Yeah.
I've used both methods.
Because if we're sticking to the road and we're on a carriage, I'm guessing it would just be a random encounter because we're not trekking through the woods or anything.
Yep.
So is this little purple dot on the map where we're heading?
Which purple dot? There's 3 of them.
The one by the lake.
We're heading right here,
Alright.
and
And then we're going to boat
we're-
down to the purple dot.
Yep, down to there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So 126, roughly 130 miles is, what, 30 miles a day?
3 or 4 days, depending on how it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd say it shouldn't take us that long at a decent pace.
Alright, Adric, roll D20.
Alright. Come on, Nat 20. Oh.
Alright, your guys' first day of travel is uneventful. Both. Roll me a D20.
Rip.
Rip.
Why you gotta let us down like that, man?
Hey man, I have yet to have a chance to do any sort of combat with this
Yeah, I know.
Storm Lord I've come up with.
About to see what you're made of.
Indeed.
Prepare to be disappointed.
Give me one moment as I whip up a random encounter.
Just whips out a black dragon real quick.
I would never do that. I don't know what you're talking about. As I drag you guys onto a field. Okay, currently we have Adric.
Yo.
We have both. And we have Vex.
How
veteran mercenary what?
How excited is Ollie to be going on his first adventure outside of town?
Ollie's never been out of town.
Going on an adventure.
That pretty much sums it up right there. Alright, let's see here. In lieu of everything... Oh, okay, this is a good idea. Let's see, those are CR... Okay. As you are traveling through the forest...
We encounter giant versions of ourselves.
you guys are preparing camp in the evening on the second night, and Ollie, in his attempts to gather firewood, has actually tried to take a leg off of a treant.
Wait, are they naturally aggressive?
When you try to take their leg off,
Yeah, but couldn't we try to reason with it?
you can, if you'd like to.
Alright, I'm gonna try and talk to this guy and say, hey, he probably doesn't know what you are. I don't think he meant to try and take your leg away.
Okay, right now he's literally chasing after him. You little scamp! Get back here! Chasing Ollie, like full on chasing him.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like step out in front of here and kind of wave him down and try and get him to stop.
I'm gonna usher Ollie over to behind me and just kind of keep a hand, kind of keep a protective stance in front of.
Yeah.
Adrian, give me a roll here to see if you're very... I don't know what method you want to go about this for persuading, intimidating.
I was gonna go with persuasion, honestly. I don't think I'm very intimidating to this guy.
16.
Yeah, I was just gonna try and tell him, it's like, hey, he's very sorry. He didn't mean to try and take your leg. He's just gathering some firewood. He probably doesn't even know what you are.
But look, my leg, hang on by a vine.
Well, I'm not sure, but I'm fairly certain I can mend you somehow. I can heal most living things. I assume you're a living thing.
Wait, this did not go as expected.
I was gonna actually tell Adric to mend him, but I'm glad he said it first.
Yeah, like I have a hammer that can do it, and I have cure wounds.
If you can fix my leg, I won't step on the kid.
Alright, good. Alright, so I'm gonna try and cast cure wounds on him.
Hold the stick up where it was broken off and just cure it on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is not good a plan, but...
I mean, if you'd rather I use mend.
Or if
actually, cure wounds does not seem to put his leg back together.
So, and I will at this time hold. Well, if you're allowing holding a spell for a trigger.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to try and cast mend with my hammer on the wood around his leg to try and get it back together.
Okay, and what's both prepping?
I'm prepping and holding the command spell and the trigger will be if he becomes hostile over a failed attempt to fix him.
Alright.
As I see him over there charging, I instantly do the same thing. I'm charging as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mend on the wood around his leg to try and get it to heal back together.
Now, normally I wouldn't do this, but Adric, we're gonna have you roll a d20
Oh boy.
just to see if you can successfully work your mend to reattach his leg.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you successfully reattach the trans leg.
Alright, as I'm mending this, I'm just gonna tell him that we're very sorry, and that Ollie is very sorry. He didn't mean to try and take off your leg. He was just trying to gather us some firewood.
Well, you can't just go around cutting legs off a trans. It's not nice.
He's not very used to the outside world. He's from a small town. He probably doesn't even know that trans really exist anymore.
We'll get
He's
stepped
very
on. Or eaten. Or ground up and used for fish bait.
Yes, I'm very sorry, sir. We'll be leaving tomorrow. I'll make sure we don't cut off any more legs from you.
Would you like some horse manure for your troubles?
Can't stand the smell of it. If you don't mind, I'm going to go far north of you and avoid the sharp axe.
Understandable.
Alright! This did not go as planned when I thought, ooh, Trant would be fun to encounter.
I mean, I'm not just gonna kill it. They aren't evil. I cannot. Like, somebody just tried to cut his leg off. I understand why he's mad.
Yeah. We like diplomacy first.
I mean, it's not an evil being or a goblin, so we're not just gonna outright slay it. If it's evil, I'm gonna kill it.
Alright, so you guys make camp for a night. Crisis averted.
Yep. Yeah, I'm assuming you were just counting on us trying to fight it, though.
I assumed, which, you know what they say.
He's never prepared for what we're gonna do next. Like, it's like, oh yeah, there's this giant cave filled with poisonous spores. That'll keep him out of that area for now. Blow it up.
Then jump in the water to save ourselves.
But you know, almost drown the poor guy that we're bringing with us. God,
Alright,
that was not a good day for him.
for the third day of travel, Vex.
Well, that guy drowning probably would have been a better fate than what actually happened.
Yeah.
That is true.
Got a 5.
Oh, come on, guys.
Oh my god.
Inserts new enemy on same map.
I'm going to. I'm going to.
Fuck it, do it.
Alright, let's try diplomacy again. If that doesn't work, just light him on fire. By the way, that was my backup plan. I was just gonna have Vex light him on fire.
Yeah, I charged my fireball there.
So, on the second day of travel here, or third day of travel here, as you're traveling down the main road, Adric picks up a foreboding... Oh, how do I want to word this? Adric feels like something very evil is watching him from the trees. He encourages you guys to investigate it, because I assume he's going to, because he's Adric. And as you guys walk up through the forest away from the cart, out of the ground, as if watching and waiting for someone to counter this area, appears a hulking abomination of flesh and bone.
Does he look friendly?
Yep. Can we talk to it? Oh wait, it's evil. Never mind. I'm just gonna hit it with my hammer. It's within 5 feet of me. It's gonna die.
It is currently visible in the...
So how long does it take this thing to crawl out of the ground?
it's rather quick.
Alright, roll initiative.
So like a full round? One full round to get out, or was it like just burst out?
It's burst out of the ground.
Okay, so we're gonna need initiative then.
Yep, you guys are going to need initiative. Hold on, let me hit the button first and clear it off. Who rolled?
I did.
It's on there though.
I'm on the chart.
I know, but I gotta refresh the chart,
Okay.
and my computer just froze.
Windows 10 for the win.
There we go.
Oh, there goes my 16.
Adric, what'd you roll?
A 16.
Go ahead and re-roll, and I'll put it on there. You got a 16?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, congratulations.
I go first.
Maybe.
Yeah, as long as the monster doesn't roll high to me. Haha. Wait, does this count as... Does this count as undead? Do I get my 3d6?
I don't know. Does it count as undead? You're the expert.
Well, I'm looking at it. It looks undead or demonic in nature, so I'm going to assume that it is. That it's like fiendish or something along those lines. You want me to roll a check for it? Or?
It's quite obviously undead. It looks like a bunch of different bodies were sewn together.
Yeah,
And give
I
him a
get
great
an
axe.
extra 3d6. I'm
Or blade in this
happy.
case.
So I'm just going to charge right up to this thing, and I'm going to hit it with my hammer.
Oh shit!
What up? I did it again.
It's a dirty 20.
It's not a true 20. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, I'm
20 does hit.
also going to add smite to this, by the way.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, I'm adding searing smite, actually, because I want to light it on fire.
Alright, so 13 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Okay.
And now, roll 3d6.
So 1 fire damage, or is it 2 fire damage?
Oh, well, 1 fire damage to it, and 1 fire damage to myself, actually.
Oh, okay. And 14.
And now I get to do that twice more? Oh, wait, no, I only get to do it once more, because I'm not hasted.
Once more.
Yep. Boop.
I don't think you can smite again, though. You can only do that once.
Yeah, you can only do that once per turn.
Oh.
Does 16 hit?
$16 hits, meter beat, just met.
Oh.
But no, I just gave that away now. So 13. And then your 3d6. 11. So I bet you want to give the hammer back to Moradin.
Certain detail. I do, but I at least need. I don't necessarily want to give it back. I want to ask about it.
Alright, so after you just laid into this thing, he swings a giant glaive at you. It's going to do double damage. And it hits you with such force that the Genesis hammer is knocked from your grasp.
Yeah, I'm about to mess this thing up.
It is right there.
Like,
Double damage, so 2 times whatever this rolls. Which is going to be...
Bad.
I'll have to roll this separately because I don't want the thing messing with it. 24.
That's weak. I'm going to once again. I do this often, but I'm going to do it again. I'm going to look at this thing and then just laugh in its face.
Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Okay.
That 28 barely hit.
Alright. It is both's turn.
So, is the distance here that it's showing, is this accurate? Because it's showing each square as 10 feet.
No, it should be half of that, and I've encountered this bug before. I'm never sure how to fix it.
Okay, that's totally fine. So each one we're just doing 5 feet. So 5,
Yeah,
10, 15, 20.
Yep.
So both will move up a square, and you see both start to kind of take his hands and sort of make a motion, almost like he's like reaching back behind him and grabbing something out of thin air and whipping it toward, almost like a whip like you would crack a bullet or something. That sort of motion. And as you see this happen, you see this form of pure lightning energy form in the air and in his hand there, and whip out toward this monster and try to grapple the monster.
As somebody who is heavily encased in metal, I am afraid.
All right.
So it's a DC 15 strength save.
The DC what?
15 strength.
DC 15 strength save.
Well,
Okay, he don't go nowhere.
he don't go nowhere. And he also does not take the damage because he's not pulled toward me.
Okay, so he only takes damage if you pull him?
Yeah, it only if it takes damage if he if
it's just
it
within
pulls
5 feet of you.
Yeah, it pulls him 10 feet in a straight line toward me, and if he ends within 5 feet of me, he takes the damage.
Okay.
Given that, I think that I don't think I have anything I can do as a bonus. No, I will use my bonus action. So that was a cantrip, and where is it? I'll use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Vex.
On Vex?
Yeah.
I was going to say, for the love of God, if you say Adric.
No, not at all.
Wait, who is he going to cast it on? What was he casting?
He cast Shield of Faith. That's a bonus action on Vex.
No, you should have given it to me! Oh wait, that's a bonus action?
Yeah, that's a bonus action. Which means if you haven't casted a spell, you can cast it as a bonus action. Adric's learning new stuff about his character you didn't know.
I'm about to have a 25 freaking armor class. This is incredible.
At the cost of a spell slot.
It's just my reminder that I'm concentrating on a spell right now.
Okay. Vex, what would you like to do? I assume that was the end of the turn, right?
I would have finished my movement by moving toward the creature.
Okay, yep. Is that what, are you going to go up all the way up to it?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, good to go?
Good to go.
Okay, so aiming right about here so that I only hit the creature, I'm going to fireball. And that's with the Mana of Flame, of course.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. So you're casting Fireball.
Yep.
He gets a dex save.
It's a DC 17, I believe, right?
I don't think it matters.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Wow.
He's got a -2 on dex. He rolled a 3.
I'm also going to use one of my sorcery points to re-roll that 1 damage that I did there.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll another D6 here. Oh, wow, that was pretty bad.
Alright, so 28 damage
28.
plus the 4.
Yep, 32.
Okay.
And I'm going
I
to
believe-
stand here to flank him.
Ooh. Okay.
Hello, advantage rolls.
Alright. Is that it for your turn, Vex?
Yes.
Adric!
Alright, I'm going to quickly sprint over, grab my hammer, then run back here. And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on... Sorry.
You do activate an attack of opportunity when you run away from him.
Yep.
Not that it matters.
Yeah, that doesn't hit me. Then I'm just going to step back over here in front of him. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, where I have even more armor.
Okay.
Never enough armor. And then I'm going to hit him in the face with a hammer.
Hold on. Bonus action. Ran here, picked it up. Cost movement. Okay, yeah, you can make an attack.
Alright. I'm assuming that 19 is going to... Well, actually, the 27 is going to hit him, because we're at advantage.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage. $10. And your bonus against undead.
Yep. So that's my... So I did 19 there. Roll my other attack now.
Did you still... No, now does it cost a bonus action for you to attack twice?
No, I think I got that as just a...
Level 6, right? Is the second attack? Or 4, or somewhere in there?
Yeah, I got at level 4 I got a second attack. Yeah, I just have the extra attack.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it cost a bonus action or something to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not like I can attack and then do an action. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your second attack. 21, 20...
Alright, so I just did 48 damage there.
Nice.
God, I love this hammer.
Alright.
I also love that 27 isn't even a critical hit for me.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Bring it on.
This is a cleaving attack, by the way, so this is against both and Adric. On 17.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep laughing at him, honestly.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Basically, just scrapes off my armor.
11.
At this point, I'm tempted to just drop my shield.
He
Here,
looks
maybe
at
this will
you.
make it easy.
Okay. Hold on, let me find it. He looks at you both, and he throws an arm at you guys.
Seems like something
That
Quaid would
sprouts
do.
into an undead standing between you.
Cool.
Which means we're flanking that undead right now as well, right?
You guys are currently flanking that undead.
Does that mean that they're being flanked as well?
Yes. Technically, I believe they are flanked as well. If not, they will be. At some point in the game. Alright, it is both's turn.
So you see both, who has had his shield on his arm at this point, both just speaks loudly and just says, "Shield." And as he says "shield" like that, you see the shield just float in the space in front of him, allowing both to have both of his hands free. So that's a bonus action to speak that command word.
Okay.
And then both will, and then what you see is both basically kind of reach his hands kind of up toward the sky a little bit, and then come out in front of him in a very fast motion and clap his hands together toward the main giant monster guy here. And I'm going to cast Shatter.
No, I haven't had anyone cast Shatter before. I don't think. What does it do?
The DC 15 con save, and it basically just does damage, but it's in a 10-foot radius, and he's, according to this, is 10 feet.
Yeah, no, he is a large creature. He takes up a full 10 by 10 area.
Cool.
What's the con save for?
Each creature in the 10-foot radius centered on the point you must make a con save. The creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed, or half as much on a successful.
Ooh.
But that's okay. He's still going to take half of it. So he'll take 5 damage from that.
All right.
Bad rolls, boys.
I saw that, the 2, 7, and then a 1.
Yeah.
2 and a 1 and 1 damage roll. So.
That's okay, because the next time I get to the ability score increase or a feat, I'm gonna take the ASI and up that DC.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, that's
anything else you got planned?
I will stay where.
All right, Vex.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast haste on Adric.
Oh
Yes.
And that's it for my turn.
Oh wait, actually, I forgot. I have this, which any like when you cast a spell that deals damage of that type, you could treat any 1 on the damage die as a 2. So it would have been it still would have rounded down anyway. So still 5 damage. So.
Okay. So it's still 5.
Yeah, it's still 5 because it would have changed that 1 to a 2, which would have made it 11 damage, which halved is whatever 6.5. What is it? 5.5.
So
round it down.
DM, do you want to round that up or round it down?
I believe that would be rounded down.
Okay.
Like almost everything in D&D is round down, except for like a rare occasion.
Yeah, Dennis, why do I feel like you're about to make a rule against casting haste on me?
No, there's no rule against casting haste on you.
Yeah.
Vex said that was all he's doing, was casting haste?
Yep.
Yeah, you never seem to be that big of a fan of it.
Alright, so...
I have this well-planned out battle for this monster. Cast haste on Adric and make him hit
Oh,
it.
sorry, not Vex. Adric, he misses you.
Yep.
He hits... I'm assuming he hits both.
Nah, I'm sitting at 29.
Well,
wait, no.
That's the
Nope.
That's
Yeah, you will. He'll hit.
That's-
23.
Yeah. You see, you said both, and I thought that was going at both of us.
You guys should look at his picture.
that's just the zombie's turn though. That's not the abomination's turn.
That's the little abomination's turn.
Oh, okay. So he has a battle axe also.
Yes, he sprouted with 2 battle axes.
Oh.
If you guys take a look at his picture...
The funny part is, both is big, and then Outcast is gonna come in and just, like, dwarf him.
Yeah.
Does that hit you?
Yes, it does. The 23 does hit. I have a 21 AC.
16.
You know, both, I think you and I are gonna get along well.
With the high ACs, right?
Yeah, IC's lawful. Well, I'm lawful good, you're good, and you worship tears, so I can support that.
But basically, when this guy attacks, both these battle axes were swung simultaneously, as this creature has 2 heads, 1 on each side of its body. And both you're hit for, what did I say, 16?
Yep.
Alright. That will end that guy's turn. Adric!
Alright,
I'm officially worried at
Oh.
this point, but not much.
I'm gonna...
Sorry. I should have said this, and I'm sorry. I'm still first combat with this character, so I'm learning. I have got. Where is it?
It's pretty fun, huh?
This.
Okay.
When he hits me, will cause him to make a dex save.
God.
Versus, and so this is my cleric, so it'll still be a 15.
It's DC
So-
15?
Yep, a 15 dex save.
Oh god.
Ooh, that's a fail.
Eat
That is
it.
a fail. So he takes 2d8 lightning?
Ooh.
11 damage.
Can I cast Cure Wounds as a bonus action, or does that have to be an action?
And that has to be an action.
I don't need heals.
I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It didn't really specify, but I think
Your
the-
wounds
yeah,
is
the
an
way it's-
action.
the way it's worded, it seemed like an action. So. Oh, doesn't matter, because I get to hit him 3 times. No. Oh wait, that's advantage. I do get to hit him.
That is a hit.
And an 11. So you have 29. Alright, I'm gonna actually hit the guy beside me right now, that little zombie. This attack I'm doing is directed at him.
That's a hit. Jeez.
I feel like he's dead.
No,
Really? Well, then I'm hitting him again.
he's bloodied. That's the little guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Do I need to roll my 3d6 or is he dead already?
You roll your 3d6.
Is he dead now?
He is not. But he is bloody.
Oh, he is durable. Alright. No, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. This is a cleaving strike on both. Yeah, on both, and, Idric.
I just want everybody to know I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
I know, and I hate it.
I know, but I love it.
Feels bad.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, you guys, he gets advantage, right?
I guess he would.
I
What do you-
think.
I mean, you guys are turning,
Unless you say advantage is when you have somebody behind and like opposite sides.
I'm not going to give him advantage, so those are both misses, because you guys aren't really flanked per se. You guys are just one person on each side. If he was like here, I would say that was advantage. Alright, well that was very anticlimactic. Just swings his weapon, you guys just both kind of duck under it like...
I feel like it could just hit me and just fly off of me. Just chink. What was that?
What, at this point you just hold up your shield and it just stops?
Yeah, just chunk. Excuse me?
Yeah, so currently
Alright.
we only have advantage on the big guy.
The abominations, because of their double head feature, they're actually immune to being flanked.
Oh,
So
this
you guys
one?
Heads up.
Okay.
This one right here.
Yep.
Yeah, because one head's on one side of the body, one's on the other.
I guess that makes sense.
Eyes in the back of the head. Definitely help. What would you like to do, both?
So you see both kind of take the same, do the same sort of motion where he reaches up his hands in the air and he comes down and swings out in front of him and claps his hands together as hard as he can and casts Shatter at the guy again.
$12 damage?
If he fails his con save.
Oh shit, con save.
Yeah, con save. Rip.
I was to say, his con save is very high. He's got a +5 in con.
But he's got a +1 to that 1 that he rolled, so it'll be 6 damage instead of 5.
Yeah.
I think that Shatter is half damage on. So that would be. So that 1 would be treated as a 2, so that would be 12 damage.
Yeah. So 6.
Half, so 6.
You guys are eating through his health pool. Unfortunately, he is very beefy.
It's okay. We're testing our might.
Hold on, I'm gonna check something real quick.
Vex. Unless both has anything else up his sleeve, he might.
Yeah, actually.
Power spell. When you roll damage for spell.
So I'm going to, on that, I'm actually going to spend just 1 sorcery point to re-roll that 1. And this is a D8, so I'm just going to roll it. So changes that from 11 to 15 instead. So half of 15, whatever that is. So that'd be what, 7? Yeah, 7 damage instead of 5.
Alright, I will subtract that. The abomination is bloody, by the way, just to give everyone a heads up.
Okay.
Here will be nice. We're bloodied.
Alright, ready to go?
I believe so.
Okay, I'm going to target the smaller one and Scorching Ray.
That is a hit.
Is it dead? 14.
It is still up.
Alright, I'm going to do it again. $11.
It is down.
And the last Scorching Ray on the big guy.
That is a hit. And
10.
Alright.
That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn? I didn't know. I didn't delete anyone else from the combat, did I?
Nope.
Okay. Oh god, here we go. Adric!
Alright. Well, wait. You said he's been doing cleaving damage this whole time, right?
Yeah, every time he strikes is a long swept strike, and as long as you two are standing next to each other,
Alright.
he can basically aim at both of you.
Well, I was gonna cast Stone Skin on myself, but it doesn't help against cleaving, so... I'm just gonna hit him with my hammer.
Oh my god, you missed.
That's got advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck you guys.
And I'm gonna add Smite. Use my last level 2 spell slot real quick. And roll the damage for my hammer itself. Slash roll 3d6.
So you're looking at 32 plus 7, so 39.
And I get to do that without the smite twice more.
Oh wait, plus you had the 8 on there as well. The 8 radiant damage, right? Plus the 12, plus the 20.
So it's 47 damage.
Yep.
Alright, this one's directed at the little guy.
He's dead.
Oh, never mind.
Little guy's dead.
Alright, I'm gonna just keep hitting the big dude then. Alright, I only did 20 damage to him that time.
One more attack.
And last attack.
23 hits.
I'm honestly starting to think this is almost bullying.
Well, it's because it's undead, though. You wouldn't be getting all those 3d6s.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Normally I'm just doing 12 damage per hit, and that's it. Now it's, it's up to 22.
Alright, so Adric, with his shining hammer, just slam after slam is delivered onto this poor thing.
Poor thing.
Is that all you got?
Here comes.
Wait, can this thing talk?
Here comes the grand finale.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, my turn is over, by the way.
Oh, your turn is over?
Yeah.
Alright, rather than attacking you... Usually this is a bonus action. Where'd they go?
They.
And that is the end of the Abomination's turn.
Wait, what did it do? Oh, it do that the little thing.
Wait, what? The...
What?
Oh, I actually rolled the wrong one, but shit. Hold on. I'm still gonna keep the 0, though.
I didn't even know 0 was possible.
I accidentally brought the wrong monster out. Zero!
I guess they got a negative. No, yeah, -2.
-2 on a 2. Both, it is your turn.
Shit. Well, I had a plan, and then I finished reading the spell and said, "Fuck." So I'm going to start off with. So the first thing you see is both look over at Adric. Is that it? Adric? Yeah. Look over at Adric, and just mutter a word. You can't quite make it out, but just mutter a word under his breath, and he just kind of flicks his wrist your direction. And casts. Where is it? Healing word to Adric.
Yay! I have health back.
That was a hell of a healing word. Do you have it, Adric, or do I need to add it for you?
I added it.
Okay.
I have 28 now.
Right?
Yeah, even though this monster can't even hit me.
And then I will. Where is it? And then I will actually take a swing at the big creature here.
The hulking abomination,
Yes.
which was not ripped off of World of Warcraft.
Rip.
13?
13. I guarantee doesn't hit.
Nope.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Hang on, let me finish reading this. I already used my bonus action. Okay. Yeah, that's.
Vex.
Alrighty. I'm going to... Hold on a second, let me copy-paste this over real quick.
You scare me when you say that. Because I feel like you're going to do something I'm not ready for.
Alright, I'm going to use Minor Miracle and cast Wall of Fire in a diagonal line behind... So it's going to be diagonally from this point in a line behind these two smaller creatures. so that the heat only
How about-
affects them.
Grab the draw tool,
Oh,
go freehand, and draw me a red line.
draw
And like how
tool.
you're casting it.
Freehand. Okay, so I'm doing it like that,
Okay.
and it's going to be. You know, actually, I can. It's called Wall of Flame, Wall of Fire, yeah. And I'm going to have my Mantle of Flame as well, but I don't know if that will affect a Wall of Fire. So the 10-foot will only affect the 2 that are diagonal from it. Well, let's see, will that work that way?
What side of the wall deals 5d?
10, so the line would actually be back one more square, so that diagonally.
Each square is 5 foot, right?
So 5, 10.
I think your first one was alright.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Can I clear? How do I clear my drawings here?
I have to do it by hand.
Oh.
So we're just going with this one?
Yep.
And then 5, 10. So you're just doing it so that they're close enough, but
So it doesn't
your
hit
allies
my
are not.
Exactly.
Alright, and 5d8 fire damage.
And then would I add my Mantle of Flame as well? 4 damage? Because any fire spell that I cast is supposed to have the increased potency to it.
I want to say no based on the factor that it was a miracle.
Okay.
Not your actual fire spell.
Okay. So we're going to do
2 sets of 5d8, or just roll them together. If you want to do it that way, that's fine as well. 24 and 12. 24 to the first one, to the south, and 12 to the northern one. So, alright.
And the wall should stay there for a while. Let me look at the spell real quick. Up to 1 minute, concentration.
Alright, so you are concentrating as well. I'm going to use that symbol for concentration now because I like it. Although I'll never remember to tell someone to roll damage, or roll when they get hit under concentration, so it doesn't matter. Anything else you got planned, Vex?
When I use that, that takes up the whole turn, doesn't it?
That would be an action.
Okay, so that's it.
That's it. Thing 1 and Thing 2. Idric! This is coming from Thing 1. Both. This is coming from Thing 2.
God damn it.
By the way, they only seem to attack you guys once when they only have one side facing you.
Ooh. That is not good. It basically just rolled like a 100.
Yeah.
That's what Quaid did to me.
This is what Quaid did to him.
Well, no, it was Jay that did this to me a while ago.
$26.
God damn. Okay.
Okay.
And I will Wrath of the Storm his ass. So a dex save.
Dex save? I'm good.
Nice.
How much does your Wrath of Storm do?
Ugh.
Now it'd do 4 though, because you have that one thing. Yeah or nay? I don't know the class very well.
No, it does, but I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll. Actually, I'm going to spend 2 and re-roll both of those.
Fair enough.
There we go.
There we go. that reverse crackle as his blade bites very deeply into your chest piece. Or
I think by using one sorcery point, it lets you roll the amount of dice equal to your modifier.
Oh, you're right. That is what it says. So just the 1 point then.
one sorcerer helping another. Did you take your damage off?
No, I'm getting ready to do that right now.
Alright, because he does get another swing.
Well, that sucks. So what did he hit me for? 26.
Yeah, part of his crit was that he gets to swing at you again. Ooh!
No way.
No way. Oh no.
Who's that at?
Both.
Oof.
Double crits. Triple! Oh my god.
All right, so you don't even have to bother. Like, roll your damage if you want, but I only have 4 hit points right now.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
So yeah.
Who
I
are
will
you
save both of
concentrating
them.
on?
What's that?
Who are you concentrating on?
The Shield of Faith.
It's down as well. But it is Adric's turn now. I'm not making you roll on the fumble chart because you're kind of... So
He can't fumble at this point.
you can't fumble at this point.
Yeah.
By the way, the chances of rolling that... I don't even want to know the odds because critical's a 5% chance. And both those two rolls I got, there's a 2% chance out of 100.
Yeah, you basically just won the lottery for bad luck.
Yeah. Alright, here, I'm gonna just, you know what I'm about to do.
I was hoping you'd pick both up, but okay.
Oh my...
Prepare to be disappointed.
I just barely missed the fumble on that one.
Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the big one.
The big guy. Okay.
Yeah, so I barely missed the fumble on that one. But
Unfortunately, still though, 12 doesn't hit because you do have advantage.
I think 25 does.
25 hits.
Yep, and I'm gonna cast Smite. Luckily, this time it's only at level 1.
Alright. It's dead.
It had 3 health remaining.
I had 12 hit health remaining, but that 15 would have done it.
Alright, well, I still got one more attack, so I'm hitting the one behind me.
It's on the cusp of death.
Yep.
As a hit.
And I do 27 damage to the one standing behind me. Just whip around and hit him in the face.
Do you still have a bonus action? I'm just wondering.
No, I used it with Smite.
Okay, never mind.
I will save both in a minute.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, though?
Yep.
Both. Wait, how do we get back to...
Yeah, it's both turn.
Yeah, it's both turn. Okay, successful save. Vex.
Let me try to find something real quick. Just a moment.
I feel like I know what's coming. Like, I have a sinking suspicion I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
The real question is, can you do it?
Has 3 times. So if I use the Phoenix, is it able to heal all 3 heals at once or 1 heal at a time?
Oh, okay, never mind. You threw me off. Again. Let me look.
It says you can use level 1 spell 3 times a day, so I'm guessing it's just 1 time per turn.
Yeah, it's 1 times per turn if you...
Okay. I'm going to send the Phoenix out to... Actually, I guess I don't have to send it to it, do I? Is it touch attack, healing word?
No, healing word is a little
Word
bit
is
different.
ranged.
And I had the charisma is the spellcasting ability for the spell. So what would
So
I
go ahead
add
and roll the
here?
heal.
Charisma is +1, so healing word +1.
You should be able to just click on hers.
Can I add healing word to my thing here? I'm just going to add healing word to my list of spells, and I'll use it separately.
Oh, you should be able to click it on Emberhurst.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it a little easier, so I don't have to bring up the thing every time.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and do...
Her healing word is a little different because it
is
affects everyone in range.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright, so she starts singing her song.
Alright, go ahead and roll a heal.
And it'll be not plus... Hold on, that's...
Not +5.
It won't be the
That doesn't-
+4 that's added onto it, so really that's just 2 healing.
2. Alright. Everyone hears the glorious song of the phoenix.
A little baby phoenix. That's so
Little
cute.
baby phoenix. Both is healed for 2 and is conscious. Adric, you are also healed for 2.
Okay, and then with my actual action here, I'm going to try to aim the fireball to where, same thing, to where the radius only hits them.
Okay. Like right there-ish, I think.
Yeah, because it's got a 20, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to have to aim it like right in there somewhere.
Oh, these are wrong. But yeah, right there.
Okay.
Because it's 20, not 40.
Is that able to be done accurately? Without fear of hitting my teammates?
Yeah, you're not risking hitting your teammates, but
What's the but?
no, yeah, you should be alright.
Okay, so
It's extremely close to them. I'll give you that, though.
So it's going to be, that's 33 damage there, plus I got to roll the firewall damage now. It's going to be 25 for one. And 14 for the other.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So they both take 33, and then one takes an additional 25, the other one takes an additional 14.
I'm gonna start throwing like magma golems at you at this point. Stuff that's immune to fire.
Good thing we got a lightning sorcerer now.
Alright, with the abominations dead on the field, both rather shooken up, I'd assume.
I'm gonna go to both real quick and use my 25, all of my lay on hands on him to give him 25 health back. Oh wait, no, I get 30 now, don't I? Because it's times my level, so I have 30 of that.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's... Hold on, I'm gonna check real quick. Yeah, Paladin level times 5, so I'm gonna use... So I get 30 now. I'm gonna use all 30 on him. Oh wait, I'm not quite at level 5 yet, or level 6 yet. I'm still just level 5.
No, you should be 6. You may not have
This
added
was a
your...
Oh, I don't think I added the experience from last game.
Right now you should be at 21,601, and that will put you at level 6.
Huh. It says I'm only level 5 for some reason.
You may have done all the stat upgrades, you may not have changed the actual number, because you got to go in there and change it, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't change it. Sorry. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use my 60 lay on hands healing points on both here and give him back to life.
You guys did very well. Holy
How
shit.
many hit points?
How many? What?
I gave you back 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we were not supposed to get this strong this quickly.
It's a hell of a fight.
Yeah, but
I mean, there was a lot of damage being put out by Adric, and then the little guys. I just burned them down.
no, that haste really helps.
Fuck all because of con saves.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that.
Don't be. That's the way the game goes, dude.
The little ones have an 18 con. The big one has a 20.
All the bad luck fell on you on this battle.
Yeah, shit happens. And next time I'll be the one blowing shit.
Exactly.
But I will say that on that note, I need to go to bed. It's 11, and I gotta be up at.
All right, give me like
Yeah, I'm right there
15
with
seconds for a calculator here.
Yep.
Let's see here. The big guy. Plus the little guys. The little guy. $15.60. Try and reverse engineer that CR someday.
So we all get 1,560.
It's U3.
Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah, is both just getting at an NR experience level, or?
Both is brought in equal to the lowest player that remembered to put in their experience. So I'm not sure.
Vex and I should be at 23,161 right now.
Yep.
What's both at?
21,361.
Oh yeah, he is equal to us.
Should be pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, I'm like 200 off from you, or not 200, 2,000 off from you.
Did you guys... Tell me you guys didn't hit 7 yet.
Is 23,000 hit 7? I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but I'm not sure.
I'm on it.
Um, 23,000?
Yep.
What do you guys have?
23,161.
Okay, yeah, fuck me.
We are level 7?
You guys are level
Yep.
7.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't think he was prepared for this, Vex.
Well, you guys took down a CR5 and 3 CR3s.
Yeah,
The animations are quite deadly.
God, I have a lot to do next game, then. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I get a bunch of stuff at level 7.
You think you got a lot to do for next game. Wait and see my workload.
Sweet. That's how much health I get. 10. I rolled max.
You rolled...
Nice.
Fuck you.
Hey, I gotta roll my hit die real quick.
So if you guys hit 23,000 is the number, then I would venture to say I'll probably hit that next.
Yep.
Or what did I roll?
Probably.
Okay, I get an extra 9. Which puts me up to 56 health.
Wait, you've got 56 health?
Yeah,
How do I have more than you?
I don't know.
If you took that feat.
Yeah. That's
Did
true.
you take Marvel or one of those?
Well, I've got toughness Toughness. Yeah, plus my +2 constitutions every time. That's why I got the +2/+2 added onto it. It's time for Adric to pick up tough.
Do I get a feat at this level? I don't think I do.
No.
All right, Bo, it was wonderful having you tonight.
Well, yeah.
I think we're gonna. Next session will be you guys arriving to town.
Awesome. Is the party doing an overnight? This has been day after day after day, right? So overnights each time, long rest between.
Yeah. This is a long rest between each day.
And you're doing full hit points back at long rest.
No. I do. Every long rest, you get half of your hit die back. But assumably, if you have 2-3 days of long rest, you're pretty much full health and full hit die.
Yeah, so we're just going to be arriving at the town tomorrow then? Or next Thursday?
Yeah, next session you guys will be arriving into town.
Alright. Well, maybe it's time for me to get off here and go to sleep, though. Oh.
Yeah, I think this is good time as any.
Yep.
GG boys.
Yep.
Game.
See you guys later.
Yep. Later, guys.
Later. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yep, y'all
You too.